Every beat drops in a mysterious maze. City's foggy but my heart's ablaze. Dancing through the streets in a dreamy days. I've been hazy in every step I take. Haters take me over, feelings wide awake. Pulse of the city, heartbeat in the mist. Move with the music, the music, the music. copyright gaming, we bring that heat. Hard rock vibes with a heavy elite. Electric solos, fingers burn on the fret. Nano card vibes, no regrets, no debt. Guitar screaming, let the chaos rise. Put a head bang hard, feel it shake the skies. Victory screen, let the echoes ring. Hard rock fuel for the kings and queens. No copyright gaming, set the stage. Turn it up loud, let's break the cage. Electric solos, fingers burn on the frets. Narrow midnight buzz, leveling up with the crew just because. Outside chaos breaks, we ain't scared. Pixel warriors here, no fight is spared. Headphones blaring in an epic quest, dodging bullets, aiming for the best. Reality fades, we're lost in the game. Chaos in the streets, but here it's fame. Midnight madness conquers the night, gaming with the fellas till morning light. Out the window, sirens blare, but in this world we don't care. Every click and clack, we're in the zone. Strategies like
Lights, camera, action! Hi, we have free talk out right now.
Saya guna game group. Ni lagi murah.
What up, everyone?
Welcome.
Hi, I'm Bob. I'm Bob Brown. And I'm hosting
Hello,
with
everyone.
Swanee? Swanee, nice name, bro. I thought I had the one with the cool name. Got there. And that was a
Bob.
match from Summer Esports with Super Shy. Wow, we just spectated that match. Yeah, and here we are gonna do a shotcast for the next one.
Yeah, what a crazy game. Yeah, I think both teams played a good macro game. Yeah, like they both teams have some sort of understanding on how they should play their comp, how they should play the map. Yeah, again with the lurks, it's a 3-bomb type map. It's just that, and both teams, there are clear weaknesses in contesting the A side, but overall, again, the team with the better comp won, and the team that could shoot hits better won.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, man. That one moment, at least the attacker side, you know, from the Super Shy, the Jet was playing quite well to be able to catch the timing. I saw that one round where the Jet with 2 HP went in from Lurk and get 2 kills on C side. That is something that I do not want to miss. That is something that will be burned in my brain for the rest of my life. Wow, 2 HP, not a big deal. I can still enter and kill. Oh my god.
And that's the thing as well, like understanding the scenarios very well.
Timing, right? Yeah.
In the previous rounds, we could see that again their post plans weren't really successful. Like they tried playing on site, then like it didn't go so well. They tried playing off site, and that clearly wouldn't work with this kind of meta going on. So yeah.
Yeah, definitely. So let's go take a look at what these teams are fighting for. They're currently going for a prize pool of 3,000, with the first walking home with 1,500, second place will be walking home with 1,000, and the third will be walking home with 500 ringgit. That is a good, decent prize pool just for an inter-varsity Valorant tournament. This is something that a lot of teams, especially a lot of students, all the ways competing for this, they will definitely want to put their A game into every single round. Yeah. So let's take a look at the tournament format. So as you can see,
So yesterday, yeah, we played group stages. There was 8 groups again. It's all best of 1. But today, guys, today is the real thing. Okay, we're gonna be playing the playoffs. Yeah, it's all gonna be best of 3. We played the first map just now, and Sunway Esports took their first map pick, which is Lotus, right? And going up next, you guys will see the map details later on. But it will be Ascend, which is chosen by Super Shy, and then again, if it all goes well, then like we will go to map 3 Haven, right, and that will be the decider.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah. So a brief little wrap up, as you know, okay, from Group A, if you were catching on, Group A, as you can see, Inti College got the 2 rounds, the 2 points, and then from Group B, KKZ got their 2 points leading up, and then from Group C, you have Summer Esports got leading strong with 2 points, and then from Group D, OKK taking 2 points. So it looks like these are your 4 champs that you don't want to mix. And then from Group E, you would have SBS taking their 2 points. Group F, you have Rio taking 2 points, which is from which is from APU. And then another APU team, UAJ from Group G taking 2 points, and not just Meow, I like the name Meow taking 2 points. Yeah, I have high faith. Meow Meow.
It's an APU
Okay,
team.
Meow Meow.
Yeah. Bob,
It's
it's
an
an
APU
APU
team as
team.
well. Okay, so we have 3 APU teams going strong, taking 2 points respectively in this section. All right, and the playoffs, you can clearly see right now that the Meow Meow will be fighting with Rio, and the TBH will be fighting with Itty. Yeah, so that is what will lead, and whoever won will be fighting each other for the best of 5 in Group 7 and going for the champion of Intervarsity Valorant. Yeah. Yeah. So
And
going
coming
back
up
to the
next,
map
we have
ban,
the map
as you
ban.
can see from
Yes.
Super Shy with Sunway Esports Club.
Alright, again, it's not shown in the graphic here, but like we can tell you that Sunway Esports chose their map pick as Lotus. Then going up next, we have Ascend from Super Shy and Haven as the decider. They got Pearl Split, Sunset, and Icebox.
Looks like they don't like Icebox, huh?
Yeah, like again, Pearl and Icebox not very tactical.
Yeah.
I know they patched it last time. They removed the ping, the gimmick where like you just spam post one by pinging the spike. Now that's over, but it's not very tactical. Lotus and Haven and Ascent, all these are very tactical free bomb sites. You need to default very well, and as you can see, Super Shy and Sunway could default really well. Yeah, their macro is
My
really
favorite
good,
map,
and I think all
my
it comes
favorite
down
map,
to the
Haven,
micro.
being the third one. The decided map, Haven, wow, be my favorite one. Yes, they have chosen, whoever chosen Haven, map respect, bro. Yeah. Okay. So let's take a look at the trophies. Specifically, I want to mention a shout out to Tech Guy 3D. This person actually, I believe, he 3D printed this magnificent trophy. Yeah, it's almost like a fully resin filled made. Makes me feel like, wow, if it's a physical, if I can touch a physical one, that would be amazing. But we're showing a 3D model of this resin filled trophy that is sponsored by Tekai 3D. Okay, do check them out, alright? But yes, if there's a chance if I can touch this trophy, I would want to touch it, yeah.
What a cute trophy. I mean, not cute, like, that's cool. Again, you could use filaments. Yeah, it's cheap, it's affordable. Resin, that is some premium quality trophy, bro. Yeah, you would not. Like, I can assure you that every team is definitely chasing for the trophy right there.
Yeah, I mean, the last time I touched a resin trophy is practically close to my HK figure, that's about it. But yeah, a resin trophy is made by Tekai 3D. What a champ, man. That's something that you don't see. Alright, so now moving on to the next game, the next round, as I mentioned, Ascent. The map between Sunway Esports and Super Shy. Alright? Let's take a look at their agent.
As you can see in the map veto, yeah, we have. I'm not too sure which is which team. Bob, do you know who is from Sunway Esports?
Yes, if I remember correctly, Sunway Esports has one of the same players that played last round as Omen, and this time they are taking Jet, because last round Desu was taking Jet. Oh, Desu is still taking Jet. Okay, so from Sunway Esports side, we have Angelo, Zing Zaza, One Nix, Shocky, Scribble, Exo. Oh, Scribble changing Vice. Okay, Scribble taking Vice, holding on to the side. Okay, and then from the right side, known as Super Shy, we got yes. Okay, that's a lot of yes. Okay, locking down an Omen. And we have Crazy Teddy, the Kill of Fate. We got Gao Xiu, taking a Cypher, alright. We're taking some camera feedbacks. And then Ice T, going on with Rich, and Desu going back with Jet, alright. But some esports, well, Angelo thought that, you know what, I can challenge Jet with a Jet, so I'm gonna lock down the Jet. Zing Zaza will lock down for Omen, okay, a very good smoker. And EXO going for a KO. Hey, okay, they're changing their initiator lineups. And then two initiator nonetheless. Shaki is taking another initiator, Soa, pretty good for recon. Whereas a bit of a switcheroo where now Super Shy is taking on Crazy Teddy with Ice T being the initiators of Breach and Fade. What do you think of this lineup, Swanee?
Well, it's really interesting. Yeah, definitely not the most standard comp. I know back in 2024 and before that, right, the standard comp has always been Jet, Killjoy, KO, Sova, Omen. Yeah, but you know, as 2025, it definitely shake things up, right? Well, in the pro team in VCT, we've seen a lot more Yoru, right? I know Teo, but Teo has been nerfed to the ground. So now
God dang.
again, the meta is very shaky right now. I like teams are experimenting a little bit. So like Sunway Esports, they're going with the Vice instead of the Killjoy. Then whereas for Super Shy, they opting for Fade instead of Sova. Not too bad. Yeah, I think Fade works pretty well for this map as well. I think it's pretty underrated. And Breach instead of the KO, which again I think is pretty good. Yeah, you know, just set up your jet. I think right now I don't think mana matters the most. Yeah, it's more about getting your most coordinated plays, and again, comfort is the most important. Put your players on the most comfortable agents, and play a good game of Valorant by having everything coordinated and well set up. And again, with most of the standard stuff in there, you will play a very standard game of Valorant. So I think it's a very exciting game. It's a very exciting matchup. Should be very similar to Lotus, but we'll see. Yeah.
I agree. Nonetheless, I have high hopes in this map of Ascent, especially seeing both teams have the same idea of picking Omen. It's a good smoker, decent in almost every single map that you can think of, but Ascent is kind of almost like a meta standardized agent that you gotta pick, you'll be missing out. Whereas whereas the Desu and Angela is probably just contesting on who's a better jet, that was a huge surprise that where Angela responded to the jet pick with a jet pick. nice. And then they just play around it, they just play around it with two initiators and one called Sentinel. The Cypher definitely want to hold A side most of the time, so I can kind of foresee that. Whereas the Scribble with Vice, it's a mystery. Don't know the utility is mostly being spent in A or B, because both side has two wide. Because this kind of makes me think that the Scribble with his own utility most likely will put most of it at A side. Yeah, because A side is just too narrow and there's a boat house at the back, so there's plenty of small spot to put. But that will leave B side. That was B side. Oh, boat house B side. Yeah, right. Sorry. So with the B side of having boat house and so many narrow entries, knowing that this kind of Sentinels having the enough utility to cover the entire B side, kind of makes me wonder who's holding A, right? Yeah, I mean, think about it. Who else can be holding A side with each team respectively only having one Sentinel? Then it makes you feel like, how do you normally defend A side? Like A side is huge, I can only foresee that most of this, when you pick a Cypher or you pick a Vice in Ascent, you want to hold B side. You want to hold down the choke points, the entryways of B and the both side, and hide away from the enemy from backside as well. But then normally I see Ascent plays at least two Sentinels is what I saw during the defending. At least one aggressive Sentinel, if nonetheless. But this is the first time I'm seeing two initiatives. So yeah, both teams have somewhat the similar mindset of thinking that, hey, we should both have two initiators each of our team, and then let one Sentinel take down or hold down a B side. And then A side, well, if A side will probably play retake. That is what I'm foreseeing doing a retake for A side. So most likely, probably just one man holding on to A, and if they see everyone coming in, they will just play retake. A replay play style. Yeah, a retake play style.
I think you brought up a good point. Yeah, because maybe not so much about playing retake. Right, okay. Especially with the breach. Well, with the breach, there's a lot of opportunities for stalling. But without the breach, then let's say your breach is on A, then going B, so you need to play retake. But anyways, right, we have to restart the not entire match, but this specific map, because unfortunately one of our players have disconnected. So stay tuned.
Oh wait, what? You're restarting? Oh man. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. So a bit of a technical difficulty happened, yeah. So don't worry, but not to worry. All the agents will still be picked accordingly, as you have seen already. Okay, just a small technical.
But one thing I want to note as well, Scribble from Sunway Esports, this guy's a menace, bro. Yeah, the thing is, if you play Vice, you have to be a bit more aggressive, unlike your traditional Sentinel like Killjoy or Cypher. So I think this is a great use to abuse him on Vice. Yeah.
Okay. But hey, they scanned for A, they didn't spot anyone, but Cypher is definitely holding on to A side. Looks like they're directing their sentinels into A side, and they're choking down B side a bit aggressively. Okay, the Jet has lurked into a bit a bit quite very in.
I like the setup, so you look at B, the B fight is about to happen, and I think Omen should be
Okay.
holding his paranoia out soon.
They
Oh,
get
Jet
shot in
loses
B
the
side,
fight.
yes. They get shot on B side, going back, not fully committing to entry yet, but they don't spot anyone. Just taking one kill and backing off. Okay, they're not fully committing. They think someone's in the boathouse, which is correct because Omen's in the boathouse. But they're slowly rotating, just deciding whether they want to rotate or not. Yeah, they're rotating. Yeah, bucking it out from A side. Yeah, they're fully rotating from A
I
side.
like this call from some esports. Yeah, got that pick, and then like just slow down, pause. There's a lot of opportunities, right? And
Oh,
this
but
one
they know the defenders are still holding on to the side strong. Going in, they know someone's inside there. They know Omen's in the boathouse. Doing the Omen, alright. Going for the plan. Clearing the space. Okay, the Jet is holding space, holding angle. Oh, wait, haunted. No one, I guess. Okay. Get blinded. Using Gaza, getting frags. Okay. Oh, getting kills, get shotted, get shotted. Oh my god, Shaki just doing 2-shot darts just for the kill. God damn, mad respect, bro. Don't even need guns, bro. Just shot dart. And the first pistol round goes to Soundwave Esports.
And again, I like the macro. Yeah, it's such a great macro from some esports. They know what they're doing. They know how they're supposed to maneuver around the map. Right, 2-1-2 default. Whereas from Super Shy, I think it's okay from the B side. Jet playing contact, Omen holding the flash. But at the same time, I don't quite get what they're doing on A. I'm gonna be honest. Like the Fade, I think they could be playing mid, playing the rotates. Okay, but Breach is playing the rotate. I think that's cool as well.
For a moment there, I thought the attacks are rotating to A side, but no, they're actually full on rotating back to B after that full kill. Oh, Scribble gets his first kill on Yes. Okay, they're going a bit more aggressive. The defenders are coming out. Not fully committing, but at least they want to take the space of the corridor.
Yeah.
Okay, checking out the catwalk. No one's crossing. Okay, catwalk.
Yeah. As I was saying just now, yeah.
Kill from Crazy TD.
Okay. And the A side is all clear. Yeah, slowly clearing it. And this round should be over.
Oh, listen, the closing door. Yeah, close the door. God dang. Okay, closing the door. Okay, closing the door now.
Yeah.
Okay. Rafters, hiding in rafters. Wow, Sova hiding in rafters from a one-way smoke. I don't think if they come
I just want to
back
talk back
side,
about the pistol round. Like,
Uh-huh.
I think the breach maybe should commit to a side instead rather than just playing the rotates. Yeah, I think having that info, initiator playing the rotates and then like giving the defenders the defending side more info ASAP, that would be better. Yeah.
Yes.
And then like just play retake.
Unfortunately, the timing is a bit off lah, because they are running through. Oh, someone's
Alright, and
spotted.
it's spotted.
Okay, they know that 2 is at tree, A3. They know 2 is at A3. And bombs going off. No time. Sorry. Round win goes to Somewhere Esports. But yes, in regards to Bridge going back to trying to rotate because they want to save their utility. So.
I don't know if you noticed, but this is the FPXY. Sunway Esports is doing the FPXY. So what that means is basically you have 3 members buying rifles. So I mean Bulldog and Guardians are still rifles, right? Besides the Phantom and the Handle. So like again, they have 3 members getting rifles, and again, let's say 2 of them die, right? They still can retrieve all 3 rifles and then go full rifle mode next round. Yeah, but apparently they're not doing that. I take that back, bro. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah.
No, sorry, Sports. I
But it's
think
gonna be
they got one pistol and one one ghost, and then your guardians and 2 bulldogs. They're saving economy lah. They don't want to take. They know that in the team they got economy spare. They got credit spare. No worries. But on the defender side, they're not going too aggressive. They don't want to make the same mistake like 3 times straight. So they're just holding side, just chilling. But the bridge is in boat, holding.
No, it's
Defenders
playing cross. They're playing cross. Yeah, so I think that's okay. Like we can see from the 2 rounds, Desu got first death. He's clearly not feeling himself. Again, it's very crucial for Desu to get the first blood from those 2 rounds that were being played. So I don't mind this, right? Play a bit more passive, Breach holding the fault line, again, play off contact, and
But they are having a full buy. They have a full buy. They have a spotted from the defender side. Defender spawn. They spotted Jet. Oh, okay.
30 seconds left.
Vice couldn't really pull that down. Oh, okay. Jet has reposition. Okay, so KO. I don't think KO saw that. I don't think KO noticed that the. Oh, Desu get a shot and traded with Angelo. They know the location.
No
Oh,
way.
get shot. Don't pull out that.
10 seconds left. Find you.
I think Rich managed a bit. That was a gunfight. He doesn't need to pull out a. Okay, but they still managed to get killed on Scribble.
The spike is
So
here.
that round goes to the defenders, super shy, finally taking it back out. Yes, with a full buy, yes. With a full buy, they have more advantage in their gunfights. And to be honest, pulling out utility that bridge, man, that was a missed opportunity. But don't worry now, with enough credits, most of them are on full buy. With which Ice T bridge will be a big setback with a Spectre.
yeah.
But now, some esports can commit to a full buy.
Yeah. And again, I'm liking that they're swapping things out. Cypher on the B, Jet playing the opposite side. Yeah. You know, they're contesting A with the open one way. I think that's really good. You know, as a matter of fact, Omen should always be playing A, bro. Omen should always be playing A. Play that one way,
Smoke
you
A,
know,
bro.
and then like
Omen should always smoke that A main, the one-way smoke. This angle of
Exactly.
smoke is the best move. Yeah. It's not to say Omen need to play. Omen can be anywhere. But the smoke, that is the key thing. The smoke where your smoke is spotted. Okay, they spotted.
and I like that, and I like that. Yeah, again, this breaking that drone, you know, just so that yes,
Showing
do
you
the
there's
hard.
someone in the house. Don't mess around. Oh, okay, another one-way Omen smoke. You can't fully spot anyone with a jump peek. Get with the smoke, but they're not really rotating. They are really holding down. They're really holding down that wine. They're holding wine space longest. Okay, they're trading some shots. The presence me though. Oh, shot!
Okay.
Let's get his first kill. Not a one-way smoke. Going entry
Alright.
of getting shot.
Oh.
Looks like
30
it's a B
seconds left.
commitment. But they don't want to make their presence known. They're not even fully committing to go for plan. They're just ducking down, you know?
Bro, look at the minimap, right? Fate got all of mid, and then the Jet is flanking. This is
KO
not
is very
looking very
deep
good for
inside.
Sunway
KO is
Esports.
very deep inside in B side. He's just holding angle. Oh, got spotted by Prowler. Oh no, now they don't know. Oh, KO. Okay, KO gets a
Okay.
shot. Holding, just holding. Don't peek. Okay, he has to be spotted. Yeah, wallbang. Yeah, he has to be spotted. But the KO Exo getting 2 cracks, that is value.
Ooh.
And Desu getting the last kill. That is a Desu proving to Angelo, hey bro, I'm a better Jet, yo. Yeah. And yes, will go in for the defuse, and that will go super shy from the top round. Man, the KO was stuck there. He couldn't do much with the haunt.
Bro, the fact he got 2, that is crazy already.
That's
Yeah.
great. Yeah, that is good value. That's good value. But unfortunately, can't get 3, man. Can't get 3. That's over greedy. You
Yeah.
gotta know where you can back away for defense. But if you have no way you back yourself to wall, then you are definitely gonna get killed. But yeah, that is good value for 2 kills. But unfortunately, defenders have already cleared out the space, and you're the last one standing. So you know, there we go.
Yeah.
Now going to the 5th round. Both going for tie 2-2. Looks like it's gonna be a long match. KO knife scans nothing on B side, so they are slowly entering, taking a bit of space, not fully committing yet.
You can see that they expanded the Omen Paranoia there. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And to contest that B main space, but like it wasn't capitalized. Yeah, you know, Sunway Esports could just walk back up, and that is something that I don't quite like from Super Shy. But it's okay.
Yeah,
They're
but
slowly.
Southwest Esports has already have Angelo in B mid. They're already crawling up in mid.
Right there.
This is the first time they're really taking space from mid. I get a feeling that Ice-T have a good feeling. Oh, it scans! Oh, someone got scanned. Oh no. KO spotted.
Wow,
Okay,
what
but
a
Angelo
shot.
gets a kill. Scribble trades it, and a blind shot from Crazy Teddy, getting rid of Angelo.
Last player
And
standing.
Exo takes it back. Scribble gets a yes. Okay, where are they committing to? It looks like Cypher is using his ultimate to spot out where is everyone, but it's a 1v2 situation. Okay,
It's
so
very winnable.
it looks like he's going for the kill, but he gets missed. Ah yeah, he get missed. It's 2 versus 1. I don't expect much. No, I can't expect much. But Sunway Esports takes the 5th round. Yeah. Difficult situation, but yes, I think Ice-T had the right read, thinking that where it's coming on. But sometimes the aggression is just too much and they steamroll everything down. Wow.
Yeah,
What a
and
champ,
again,
what? They
I
just
think
go
it's a
for it.
misplay
They
from
know
Super
they can
Shy.
trigger it.
Yeah. Again, it's because of this. Who's probably not feeling himself so much. Yeah. Like he couldn't. Again, if he's warmed up, you know, Omen Flash, capitalize the space. You know, let people walk into your crosshair. But that isn't quite the case with how Desu is playing right now. So still a standard
It looks
default.
like yeah, it looks like Omen's taking up space on Catwalk with a one-way with a smoke. Okay, B main is also an empty space. They're slowly taking up empty space. Just so much space given to the attackers.
Yeah.
Like neither the Jet or the Omen is moving. They're just holding the side entry, the defender side entry of B main. Oh, sorry, of
Wait,
B entry point. Okay, they're holding B side. Yeah, they're holding B side.
wait.
Just
I'm seeing
purely
this
holding
wrongly.
it. Yeah.
Why are you giving?
Oh no,
Jet
Scribble got the
this-
Scribble got this. Oh, and got scanned from KO. But they don't fully know where his location is. Okay, yes, gets the first frag and a second frag, but got traded, unfortunately, with Ice.
Why
by
does
Ice.
Desu have the rifle? He has Blade Storms, bro. He has Blade Storms. Give the Omen the Vandal and use your knives. Use your knives.
Probably the Desu didn't realize he has,
30
he has
left.
ultimate online. I'm just spectating. I'm just speculating at this point. But an entry, oh, Crazy Teddy gets Angelo. Okay, Jet for Jet.
Last
Looks like the
player
entry is
standing.
still a bit rough. Okay, before the door
down
closes,
A.
they manage to plant. Oh, but they know where Crazy Teddy is. Okay. Get shotted
Did
by
I get
Crazy
inside
Teddy
your head?
with her utility pulling you back. Yeah.
All right, and Super Shy still got the
Shy
round.
is saying that I'm gonna hold you down, bro. I am not gonna let you move. Wow, what a champ! what a way! Neither team are letting go. Each taking a lead. Neither team are taking a lead so far. But yeah, Desu. Yeah, he has Blade Storm. I think Desu is holding out the Blade Storm until he has no more credits. Because otherwise, would you want to just go for a gunfight? You know. But okay, I think this is the time where Desu will go for Blade Storm. Yeah, okay, there we go. He's going for Blade Storm. He's going for full aggression with ultimate Blade Storm. That's it. Okay, he couldn't get it. He can back away. Don't worry. No death. Just chill out. And even if he uses Blade Storm, at least he has a shorty ready for 2 pounds. Okay, they are making presence known in A side. Okay, A lobby, at least A lobby, no one wants to
Not
contest
ready
it.
yet.
Okay, looks like the buy spotted someone
There.
from Catwalk. Oh no, for all the way from mid link. Taking space on mid courtyard. This woman Smo has to pay. Just holding space. Okay.
It seems like Super
Jet
Shy
is
is
holding a
gassing the
shorty.
right side.
Okay,
guessing the
Jet
correct
is
side.
holding a shorty. If they enter it, knife
Here.
gets scanned for. That's Jet. Missed. Reload. Damn man, that shorty is value, bro. That value of a shorty. With a Blade Storm, that shorty is value. And that gets shot by Ganju with a pistol. They think Jet with a shorty is the most detriment player on the field, but nah man, it was a Cypher with pistol. God dang.
Why don't you buy an op? But okay, yeah, I respect that. Everyone got their rifles, yeah. But I think maybe getting an op should be the play. Yeah. Like if you got hit the
No,
headshot, at least like
timer
the
is
op.
going a bit low. The timer is running down too long already.
No, I'm talking about right now. Yeah, like they
Oh,
have
right
the
now?
money
Oh.
to buy an op. Yeah.
Saving? I guess Angelo is saving. An op? Oh no. not needed. They're playing a bit aggressive. From what I know, Super Shy tends to like to play defender, but with a bit of aggression. And it looks like it looks like someone esports going in, responding to aggression with pure more aggression. God dang. Oh my god, they have entered the boathouse. They have entered B side. Everyone's in B side. Oh, trades has been made. Crazy Teddy gets a kill on Zing Zaza. It looks like Jet is going for it. Jet.
There's no way. There's no way.
Get shot. Going for the Cypher, but the Cypher responded by shooting it back with a Phantom. That was a very fast retake. Even I'm dismayed by the number of kills. Fast aggression, but Super Shy just say nah, man. Taking an op shot, I don't think they need operators, bro. I think they're decently well. I think they will hold out quite well with a Phantom. You can just see Cypher.
Honestly, yeah.
I think they don't want to play retake. Honestly, I don't think they want to play retake. So if imagine you have an operator and you're playing retake, that is a very bad situation for you to put in, especially when you're playing the whole house side. So I think they're decently holding enough for full Vandals and Phantoms stuff.
Yeah, don't fix whatever's not broken if rifle's working for them.
Okay, looks like they're a bit spread out. Going to Catwalk.
Alright, and I don't think he
really
opened. Yes, he did spot someone. Yeah. So now they're backing up and playing a little bit safe.
Oh, they spotted the Omen. They know someone's in there. Mid-market, they're clearing out mid-market. Okay, looks like the Jet is taking first contact. Miss! Okay! Not missed. And gets killed, 2 kills, killing yes and Ice-T, and Desu getting taken out by EXO. And that's a side take. Most likely this round is gonna go to Someway Esports.
That's what I'm saying, bro, like micro. Again, they had the idea, like they want to play, market together, kill the guy together, but like Angelo just did a very good job isolating the fight.
But Crazy Teddy
getting one there?
Taking at least a few frags. They know if they cannot retake, they gotta at least get some frags.
Yeah.
Looks like they're scanning, they're checking with a Prowler, but no one's there really.
I don't think this is possible.
Okay, they roughly know he's in. They roughly know they're not in boathouse, they're not in B side.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is looking not doable. It's gonna go up to 4. Yeah. Some esports
okay,
up 4.
Some esports gets the 4th. Okay, gets a 4th point. Hey, it looks like the aggression always comes from mid. They really need to have something that posted. It looks like the Cypher is now going to post up on mid link, or mid market. Putting out at least one trap there, and then another trap at B side.
Yeah, I like the adjustments being made from Super Shy now. They know that, you know, Summit Esports love mid a lot, and again they've been exploited. The rounds that they lost, they've been exploited in mid. So putting a trip there, you know, just switch things up a bit. Yeah.
And they want to know the presence. At least they've been able to tell that where the team's at. Even okay, see, so you can see the trip wire. Now the question is whether will, you know, someone esports respect the trip or go through it. Go through it? Really? Wow, that mad disrespect, bro. And you're just go like, I'm gonna go through that trip, bro. What the hell? Okay, they're still showing from mid side. Okay. Going through the trip doesn't really help much, I guess. They just badly disrespect, but at least they get a heads up. So now they have to play retake. Now Super Shy needs to find a way to create an entry opportunity into B side without dying too much over. Because now they know that, hey, you know, most of the time the boathouse will always be a, you know, safe space for them to crawl back to. And they have a lot of good hiding spots. Okay, Nightmare has been used.
Okay.
And looks like Ganju has taken a shot of Singzaza. Okay, another shot on Ganju. Did Ganju just get an ace? Did Ganju just get an ace?
Wow.
Ganju just got an ace! I didn't realize. I didn't even see the kill cam. Oh my god. Hey cameraman, can we see a Q cam of what the Ganju do to get the ace? Oh man, if there's a way we could get a replay back, we need a replay on Ganju if possible, man. I need to see a replay of Ganju. That ace was like out of nowhere. Ganju is a one ace. Oh my god, I missed the whole Q count. I'm not sure if there's a replay system, but yes. Oh, come on, better replay system. Come on faster so that we can see. Yeah, better needs a replay system fast. I know they're coming out in the later patch, but yeah, we need to see that that ace from Cypher. Okay, now they
finally
get
not being purchased.
now they finally get up. Yeah, now Desu go like, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna get up. I need it up.
Yeah.
I need an op.
Alright, and I don't mind this angle. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He's
at least
played
first contact with
CT
team.
spawn, you know,
Okay.
main. This is a good adjustment.
Main.
Bang!
Oh, missed the shot. Bang! Missed the shot again. Oh, Angelo getting 2 frags. Things outside going in from the mid link, from the mid market, which they did know. Looks like this round's gotta go to somewhere esports. 4 versus 2, but you know, Crazy Teddy, he tend to be crazy.
Yeah.
He's going in to at least get a few frags. No? Nah, okay.
Wait, Bob. If I say Sean Garris, do you know what I'm saying?
Who?
Sean Garris.
Sorry.
Do you know who is it?
Oh no, unfortunately no, I don't think so.
Okay. Yeah. Man, this was crypto throwing, bro. No, I'm kidding. Bro. Yeah.
Sean
But this guy
Garris?
is clearly not feeling. Basically, there's a Valorant tier 2 drama where like the tier 2 players are crypto throwing, yeah, or something like that.
Oh,
Like match fixing.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He's probably the organizer lah then.
Yeah. Well, one of it. Yeah.
Last round before the switch.
I hope this wasn't a match fix.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, man. It's an inter-varsity. There's no match fix.
Yeah.
You're fighting for. Come on, bro. It's not even VCT. You know they match fix this. Yeah, but
Yeah.
hey, man. At the end of the day, it's just good sportsmanship between university students and university students, lah. So I don't think
Yeah,
there's much
yeah.
of a match fix to go for.
Yeah.
I think
And there's one thing on the
there's-
note about Super Shy. Like again, yeah, they are leading right now, and even though they lost the previous round, and Desu isn't frying, you know, Gao Xiu is stepping up. You know, this guy can shoot back.
Gosh,
They're
you just
getting
shot!
all
You
the
smacked him
important
and get an ace! Oh my god! I need to see that replay! yeah, but like you said, yeah, maybe sometimes Desu is not, you know, and bring his A game now. Stress is real, not gonna lie, the stress is real. Okay, shots has been fired. Desu bringing it back, getting 1 frag, okay. Oh, missing it, okay. But at least getting 1 frag, oh, Desu going on offense, killing Angelo right there. Wallbang? Nah, you don't want to wallbang that, you don't want to, you won't really know. Okay. okay, yeah, okay, I think I figured out, okay, he's not really trying to wallbang or anything, he's just holding angle to see what anyone would do.
Alright.
Oh! He's shot by wallbang. He's literally wallbang. He's really. That's really trying to wallbang that. Oh my god, he really is trying to wallbang. Oh! Oh, get shot! That's 3 shots. This was bringing it back. Okay. Bang bang with the shorty.
Oh, it's an ace. It's an ace. It's an ace.
Nope, not necessarily needed. Ah, no, not an ace. Not an ace.
Ace
Okay,
taken.
4 kills. Desu with a shorty and 3 off shots value, and that is, I think Desu's bringing it back. Okay. With a off in his hand, he's getting the feel. He's locked in, alright, chat. He's
Switching
locked in.
sides.
Chad is locked in.
Oh, get a shot! Sova. I missed the ace, unfortunately. Hey, there's a replay system! There's an instant
Yeah,
replay! Okay.
there you go.
Okay, hey, replay guy, we need, if you possible, can get us a replay of how Cypher gets a kill, how he even gets a ace. Ah man, okay, not possible. Okay. So I guess the instant replay is only 1 match behind now. But I would really want to watch Cypher getting 5 frags with a Phantom and innocent nonetheless. Okay, we're going to the 12th round. Already. Okay, this is the round 13. Okay, it will. So as you know, in this round, defenders and attacker are now switched. Now Desu no more up. Okay, we're going back to the pistol round. So Sunway Esports will be playing the defender side, and Super Shy will have to respond with their attacks, showing that they can play mid market as well into B main, not
Alright, so it's a
knowing
B
if
split.
someone's in the boathouse. Okay, Vice in the boathouse.
Oh,
That's who spotted it. That's who spotted it.
Yeah.
Okay, Crazy Teddy coming from the back. Okay, planting.
Spike planted.
Okay, looks like Spike has been planted for B main, for B side, yeah, for B side. Okay, and they're retreating back to B main. Looks like they are not fully committing to holding on to the B side. They are just holding on to the cross line.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, get shot by Ganzil. Okay, from mid market. Okay, oh, they spotted
they
the
see
Jet.
him.
Angelo couldn't hide his body fully. EXO trying to kill Crazy Teddy, but it's a 4-man. Oh, okay, he gets 2 kills. Can he go for the one? Ah, man, Ice T takes the kill. Wow,
There was a
that
vision. There was a
good
vision.
one. There was a mission. That was a possibility that that KO, that EXO could have walked out of there with an ace. But unfortunately, nah, man. It's a 4-man versus 1. oh, guys, you just killed just killed Singzan's lah. Okay, spotting the Angelo. Okay, killing off Crazy Teddy. Killing off EXO, killing off Crazy Teddy. Killing off Esu, killing off Gansu. And Ice-T takes the final kill off him. Wow, what a trade, man. What a trade. 4 for 1. Oh my god. Okay, it looks like they know there's aggression from defenders. They spotted with a mid haunt. Okay, it looks like they're backing off, not fully committed.
That is crazy.
One single haunt will make them back off. Okay, whoa, let's not commit too much. Looks like the defenders are
But
going for
with so much
top
aggression, man, they should know that like either side, either there's one person there, or like that there's no one there. So
Yeah,
shouldn't
but
the
hell, A
response
is
be just
empty.
like
A is empty.
like shouldn't the
Oh, A is
response
empty.
be just like hitting one of the sides ASAP?
No,
But okay,
they know
they're
that at
slowly
least
taking their
Sentinel could be
time.
A and B. Yeah. Sentinel could be A and B. They never fully know. We have seen Cypher holding on space on A, so it wouldn't be fair to assume that even the Vice could hold down A. So
Yeah.
they're thinking, they think A has at least a Vice, at least one Sentinel there. But Vice is just rotating. They're holding on. They're making their entry. They're coming there now. A side is empty. Okay.
30 seconds left.
Okay, they blind shot the
Yep.
Sing Zao Zao.
Ah,
Crazy Teddy shooting down
the
Sharky
lurk.
with the
Yeah.
lurk, yes.
That's great awareness. Yeah.
Okay, holding on
And I
to
think
lurk.
Crazy
Okay.
Teddy just got 2.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
believe he just got 2.
Yeah. And now he's going back with his team, holding on side with A.
Yeah.
Now Sunway Esports had to find a way to retake, but neither spots are optimal for them to enter. With knowing that Lurk has been taken down with with Crazy Teddy, so there's only 2 entries. With 3 men going for 2 entries, a bit difficult. Okay, EXO holding on to holding on to hope, but Crazy Teddy getting a 4th wallbang, for a 4th kill, and retreating back, not going too greedy.
There.
Okay, it looks like Angelo Scribble just dying to frags. Sorry, Crazy Teddy got a 3rd kill, a 3rd frag with a wallbang there. Man, for a moment there, I thought Crazy Teddy would get 4 kills. He is taking on the duty of staying off lurks. Yeah, lurk duty. I'll counter lurk duty. Okay, it feels like
Maybe I should have mentioned this
just
in the previous half, but there was a lot of defaults from the side of Sunway Esports. Yeah, I feel like they could have gone for a little bit more rush, take a bit more risk, and let Scribble do the look. He was such an excellent
Okay.
lurker on Lotus just
Angelo
now.
is making some offense. Oh,
Ooh,
getting shot, getting 2
what
kills.
a
That's
entry.
Angelo taking spike, taking side. But the team needs to follow up quick.
Yeah, and that's what I'm
Okay.
talking about. Like, against Super Shy, have that surprising factor. Again, yes, it's a very difficult
Oh,
team.
get shot. EXO getting a kill on Gansu. A trade. No, just taking a kill on Gansu.
Bring them down.
Oh no, a trade. I think Shaki was there as well. Shaki just died. Shaki just died there. Now it's a bit of
And
a
again, they're
retake
so
situation with
aware.
4 versus 2, yeah. Thinking they might be lurk, so they're just holding angle. Yeah, you can see Ice-T just holding his utility. EXO knowing that his lurk might be compromised, so he's just holding angle at this point. Ah, okay, they're holding angle. Ah, miss! Okay, okay. Okay, so they're not really committing for retake, they're just taking off any extra frags from people that are retreating. Sadly, unfortunately, EXO missed his shot. Don't worry, there's still plenty of more rounds. But I think it's the replays.
And again, that's a good play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was a bit of a lag. Desu getting 2 kills right there and then, just going straight in and 2 kills.
Ah, okay, I know what's happening. It's a timeout. Yeah.
Tactical timeout. Oh, okay, we got a tactical timeout. All right.
Yeah.
So what do you think they're discussing?
Well, like again, I think they were really anticipating it, and I think they need a mental reset. Yeah, like because again, I feel like they played the attack round just a little bit too passive, a little way too textbook. Yeah, and again, super shy. I love the switch up. Yeah, and you know, exploiting the comp. They're playing a breach and a fade. There will be explosive rounds, and you know, perhaps I think the strat should be perhaps putting Vice on one side and then like Jet, KO, Omen, aggro on the other side. You know, be more aggressive, getting those spaces.
Yeah. Looks like they're putting Vice on B side now. B side duty for Vice.
Yeah. I think try to contest more spaces. Yeah. Either A or B, either one.
I think they might have misread it. Vice might be on A. Vice might be on B side now. But the looks like Omen is carrying the spike to A side again. But okay, Angelo
yeah, I can see the defending round.
Yeah, taking. Oh, okay, EXO round of yes. Okay, the defenders are going a bit aggressive. Spotting Desu. Desu getting 2 kills. Another one, and Desu getting 3 kills, 4 kills.
I am so sorry,
no,
Desu,
kills,
bro.
sorry,
I doubted you at the start.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like one of them jump down. Xingzangza is down on the ground, but gets shot by Scribble. Scribble getting a second one on Ice-T. Getting a Prowler, but couldn't get
No way. No way.
Gets shot by Crazy Teddy, and the round wins.
Oh my
Shy,
god.
going on the 11th point. Okay.
So it's hero play after hero play. Yeah. Okay, like I like the adjustments. Yeah. 3 men pushing out A, getting the first blood. But you know, just Desu suddenly waking up, you know, toggling. I'm kidding. It's not toggling. Yeah. But finally Desu waking
going
up.
In for the kills, man. He didn't even need ops anymore. He's just straight going for the kills.
Yeah.
And not to forget, Desu has Blade Storm available, but he's still not using it. I think Desu's play is that only use Blade Storm when he's low on econ.
Yep, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
give it a
I agree.
There's no need an out when you have guns.
But like the adjustments.
Like,
yes.
Yeah, they spotted someone. Okay.
Alright, being more aggressive, be more proactive, taking more of that space.
And they spotted. Desu gets shot.
Still the X Factor.
Is taking more kills to Maki, but gets traded for Xingzangza.
Down to a 3v2. Right, and attackers.
Okay, but it looks like defender
there's a lot to be cleared here.
Oh yeah. They're giving so
There's
much
a
map
lot to be
control
cleared
to
here.
the defenders, yeah. And Xingzangza is still holding space in mid. Will Xingzangza know? Will he be able to spot it? Okay. Teleport it away, okay. Feeling a bit dangerous, so he decided to back away.
And from the looks of it, are they looking to save? No, they're not. Yeah, slowly clearing it
They
out.
have to
Gaining back all the space that they lost. Yeah, taking a little bit of risk.
Don't worry,
I
it's
don't
still a
mind
3
that.
man. It's still a 3 man. They just need to hold space a bit, make a bit of noise here and there.
30 seconds left.
Yeah.
Okay. They do need to decide on the side, and oh my god, KO's there! Okay, get shot by Crazy Teddy.
Last player standing.
Oh no,
Spike
okay.
down.
It
Ooh.
looks like they missed the shot, duck down. Oh my god, Xingzangza with 3
10
HP!
seconds left.
Run down the clock.
Wait,
There's only 7 seconds. 6 seconds.
they know the vice is here. They know the vice is here.
Last
They just need to
player-
stall.
Get
They
shot.
just need to.
Get shot. Ah.
Okay, they stalled. Yeah, and Sunway
Yeah, they
Esports
run down the timer.
get away with
They
the
run down
round.
the timer.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get rid around. Zing Zaza with 3 life. Run Zing Zaza with 3 life. Just stall. Just go like, you know, I'm not even gonna gunfight. I'm just gonna chill out. And then I'll win the game. I'll just win the round. But yeah, that shot on Zing Zaza. You thought that Zing Zaza was almost gonna die, but wow, that was a very, very close death match. Well, but with the lowest HP, obviously, I think Zing Zaza realized I don't have to fight. I don't have to gunfight. I could just stay back and let my other 2 teams to go waste that person's time, run down the clock, you know. But don't worry, Super Shy is still on the lead. You have a very decent, strong lead of 11.
Alright, I like this switch up.
Have to fight back. Okay, coming in.
There's a lot of Vice
Down.
utility.
Vice's utility has been shut down. Okay, Vice's wall has been used. Get this scan by getting wallbang. Zing Zaza with 3 HP again. No,
And
Zing Zaza-
Gaoshu.
Oh no,
Still
Zing Zaza died
the
already,
X
yeah, Zing Zaza
Factor.
died already. Gansu wallbang. Gansu gets a Sharky. Now they're committing to a plan. Oh, knowing the Vice is still there, Scribble gets to kill on
Last player
Gansu.
standing.
Reviving back
Wow.
KO, but KO gets shot by
You should
Crazy
have
Teddy.
run.
Because, you know, Crazy Teddy is always handling counter
Match
counter lurk duties. Yeah. Okay, match point. Yeah, we're in match point now. Okay. Gansu just taking most of the kill with wallbangs here and there. Trying to get a kill on Vice but missed it and got shot. But at the end, Crazy Teddy follows up by killing it off with Rainy 2. So this is the match point. This is it for Super Shy. If they can close this out with a 13-6, it looks like they will be taking 1 point away from, you know, Sunway Esports.
Alright, and it's gonna be a fast B exec again. I don't mind that. They should anticipate the ball, do they? Please.
Up! Get shot!
And
They
it's the
know
same
already.
thing
They
again.
know
It's the
that-
same player
they know
again.
Desu is going. Yeah, they know Desu is entering. They know Desu is entering. Okay, back away. Rotate. Back away. You don't need to commit.
Bro.
Letting Desu die is
Like-
probably just a necessary sacrifice to trip all the, you know, utilities. All the Vice's utilities.
For her body.
For her body. For a frag. One frag for knowledge of dishing out all the utilities. It looks like Gansu
Alright,
is
Gaoshu.
holding fight and spotted Angelo very close to the entrance. Okay. Up, miss, Gansu catching it through and about to use his ultimate but gets shot by Sharky. Oh, gets shot down. Okay.
30 seconds.
Up from backside,
yeah.
but not able to commit because it's being held down by the attackers. Looks like Super Shy is
It's
penting
very
with
winnable.
Spike. Okay,
There.
now the
It's
retake.
very, very winnable.
4 versus 4. Can they hold it? At this point, Sunway Esports has to go in for a retake. And you can see that the Faye
Yeah,
is
they
already
got all
using
four.
her ultimate.
We
Okay,
got
they're
two.
going all in. They got time, but they still need to take a bit of space, bit by bit. Scribble has taken ice off.
Standing.
Okay. Looks like one more. Just one more. Shot dart. Exo getting the
Oh.
kill and managed to defuse. Okay. One more in boathouse, but not to worry. Oh, switching that. Okay. There's a very, very last switch. Exo giving his out point. But Sunway Esports is just barely clinging on, man. They have to climb back with 5 and go into overtime, man. Super Shy just... Wow, this is hard. Super Shy just need 1 point away.
Looking at the economy, yeah, like Sunway Esports, there's a lot to go. Yeah, I think. Actually, no. We are not too sure about the Sova and the Vice's economy.
Sova
Yeah,
saving.
I think they should
Sova is
have buy.
saving. Sova is saving
Okay.
with Ghost, definitely. But the Vice is still a mystery what gun they're using. What gun she's
No. Like the Sova has a ghost in the UI.
Has a ghost,
Sova
yeah.
has a ghost, so I'm pretty sure it's a UI problem. Yeah,
Oh,
so it
okay.
should be an even
Oh,
buy.
But the economy, Shaki shows the economy of having a bit of a problem there. not everyone can full buy.
Yeah.
As you can see that even Zingzaza is using a bulldog. But a full buy is still possible for Super Shy. They still have a full buy with Phantoms and Vandals. And it looks like looks like they're just hiding, holding on to B main. Don't want to commit too fast.
They just need to
Making
bait out
presence
this
known.
wall.
Gansu. Okay. At A side, okay. Not fully committing.
Smoopy.
Thorns activated.
Okay. They do want to make a bit of space,
Okay, I
so
like
it looks
this.
like the Zingzaza has went in already, but Desu punished it.
Retrieving seconds left.
Zingzaza has entered, Desu got the first frag. Okay. They're rotating, but they do need to do another retake again. Will they end up the same?
Oh, but
Scribble gets
Scribble.
a frag on Crazy Teddy. Okay, put in to clear out the B main. Oh no. Oh no, there goes the
Oh
ultimate.
my god.
Angelo and EXO getting their frags respectively. Oh, he got shot!
Oh my
Double
god.
kill on
Desu.
Desu!
It's on
Desu
Desu.
gets
It's
4
on
kills!
Desu.
Desu frag!
Oh.
Ah, yeah! That could have been ace! Desu coming so close for an ace. But unfortunately,
Yeah.
the fight will be defused by Sunway Esports. The pressure's getting
Oh
a
my.
bit on, but Super Shy is close, not worried. Angelo
I
gets
wanted
the
to
frag.
say, bro, what a way to end the map, but like, nope. Well, Sunway Esports is not going down with a fight.
Enemy
Yeah.
remaining.
Oh, I guess
Super
Fred,
Shy is still here to
Scribble
play.
kills Desu, yeah. It looks like Scribble was the one that takes Desu out lah. Man,
Yeah.
Desu is climbing back up. Desu is still very trigger ready. Still trigger ready at any point can get an ace or get 2 to 3 frags per round. They just need to close out that one match. They don't necessarily have to keep on going for B side. It looks like they are switching up a bit. Okay, presence has been known at mid court.
Yeah.
And Angelo goes like, you know what? I'm gonna take up Blade Storm. This is not gonna work if I don't Blade Storm just the same way as they did. Economy is bad for economy is really bad for Sunway Esports at the moment.
But I like the adjustments made from Super Shy. Finally, be proactive and just bait on the device will be. Bait on the device will be. That is breaking their execs, their timings, their momentum.
Hey, they were willing to sacrifice Desu to just bait out every single Vice utility in the last round. Oh my god. Okay, looks like this time is an A side. This time is an A side. They don't want to keep going for B. So let's mix it up a bit. Okay, planting it
Okay.
with the smoke.
Spike planted.
Okay, they don't fully know where they're hiding at. KO is down underneath. Okay, KO is down on Raptors. Okay, they're blind shooting. Not fully committed yet. Okay, got blinded.
It's a
He
very
storms
messy
out from
retake.
Angelo, getting a flag. Gets shot by Desu.
Oh my.
Desu's entering.
Last player
Up, but unfortunately cannot. Oh, there's a timer. Blind shooting it.
Oh no, he thought he
He's
got
stuck into
the...
defuse.
No.
I think gets defused. EXO could not commit.
Wait, he was spamming the usual spot. He's spamming the usual gen spot, but they planted somewhere different.
Yes.
Different.
A bit of a
Oh
switch
my
out as
God.
yes planted somewhere a bit inside into the spawn, into
Yeah.
A side. So, but hey, blind. I think what EXO did was that he thought he killed the diffuser. He thought he killed the diffuser, so he let go a bit. But actually, the diffuser
Exactly.
was, EXO. Yeah, you won't know who's
Yeah.
diffusing. But you get a kill, you figure out that okay, I get a kill. Maybe they panic a bit and they will stop diffusing. But no, EXO actually
Yeah.
killed not the diffuser, and the actual diffuser is just sticking it down all the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're at a
Oh my.
tactical timeout. A bit of a discussion is needed because it's just one round, man. They just need one round to win, and they are taking this much of a hard difficulty, this much of a challenge, this much of a obstacle to get that one round. Definitely, the coach gotta have a bit of a work with Super Shy lah.
Exactly.
Maybe
you,
at least, like,
you are up
discuss,
12-6,
let's
right?
reflect, Yeah.
You're up 12-6. You just need a mental reset, right?
Yeah.
Do your thing. I think, adjust the vice wall. That's one. And then just
And also
do your
settle
surprise
on the-
thing, right? You have your
Yeah.
X factor.
Settle on the
EXO,
spot, man. I
everyone
think
here
really
can
settle on
shoot.
the spot, man. Yeah. that the plan spot was a sudden plan. I didn't expect yes to be planting there. A sudden plan spot like that would change the trajectory of where you think that your teammates will shoot at. So yeah.
Exactly.
Now coming back, we reset it. Okay, still looks like it's going for an A side, but just need to take space bit by bit and go in. Get shot. This is getting the first frag on Angelo. Okay, showing that presence has been made.
Yeah. And I like this from Super Shy. They know that from previous timeouts, it's all like aggressive pushes together, right? Being proactive. They stop doing that and like they're anticipating that push. That is really good, right? Now they got first blood. Just play the rotates and then play the better macro game, and you should close out this map.
So it looks like Exo spotted with a jiggle peek. A smoke has been made from yes.
I know exactly.
No, from Xing Zaza. Okay, Ice-T shooting out Scribble, Xing Zaza trading it for Ice-T. So it looks like it's a 4-man versus 3. They got time to rotate.
Those traveling.
They should know.
They should know already.
Cover going out.
Oh, I figured out already. Okay, Omen. Oh, okay, yeah, shot. Gansu killing Xing Zaza. Okay,
No,
that's good.
they see him.
But
They see him.
I
They see
figured out
him.
already.
Player standing.
They're not fully committing.
It's all on
plan.
Sharky.
Yeah, where is it? And that's the
And
one.
that's it from that.
First shot takes the round.
Hackers win.
But I have a feeling the Omen was going for the empty side. And the round, but it doesn't matter. The game goes to Super Shy. But I
That
was
is
thinking
so
about it.
messy.
I was thinking about it. I was fully thinking, why is the Omen standing there with the spike? The idea, I think, what they're going with is one of them will take space and take out B side. They choose B side or B, it doesn't matter. If B side has enemy in it, Omen will teleport to A side. And if B side has no enemy in it, then Omen will straight teleport into B side. So the entire strategy of what I saw was that Omen just holding out the spike, thinking which direction to go, which has an empty side. That is I think I need to see it instantly, but if you can't see that, that's unfortunate lah. But I seen the Omen doing that. Wow, what a chat, man! What a chat! Going for an empty side. That's a very very last minute play, but it's a possible play when you have an ultimate and you have a team that's willing to help you clear sight. So
Yeah,
what are the match
I mean-
highlights? Yeah, man. Any match highlight you think that you will be looking that is memorable?
Well, I like the switch up, right? Desu finally waking up. He was down during the first half. He was down like 5 to 12, I think. Yeah, not a good look. But everyone else in his team can shoot. Like the Cypher, right? But then suddenly he wakes up during the second half, right? He pops off, just win every duel. Like some duels are really good, some duels are really scrappy. But we will see in the match highlights. We would all see it. Yeah.
There's bound to be some memorable. See, a headshot right there.
Yeah,
They're
look
still
at
getting
this.
his.
Look at this.
They're still getting his operator picking up your shotty.
Enemy remaining.
That is where Desu wakes up.
Yeah.
And the Angelo coming with the aggression when he's attacking. Okay. Then another Gansu getting his ace. Yeah, where did I miss that? Is there a match highlight for Gansu getting his ace? This is not Gansu getting his ace. I know this is not Gansu getting his ace.
I think it's pretty messy. Well,
Yeah, sadly the ace. I guess he missed the ace. Okay, so this is the
I want to give a
Angelo-
shout out to
yeah,
Gaoshu though.
Angelo,
Like he played a really good game of Cypher. No one want to.
Desu getting
Player
4 kills
standing.
from this one. Yeah, that's very
Enemy
memorable.
remaining.
Unfortunately, but man, the Cypher. I know it wasn't shown in the highlights, but I really wish to see how did Cypher get his ace. That was like an amazing ace that we didn't even see from the replay system. I thought it'd be the highlight. I guess the highlight only show what's available on the on what's in the instant play lah. But overall, I would still say that Desu, yes, he came by. He came at the last minute to get as much frags as possible, and thus the entire game snowballed into a Super Shy win. But the last round, I want to talk a bit about the last round with Omen. I know I didn't see it because they closed out a bit too soon already. But Omen was holding on a spike, thinking of going either side with a teleport. The idea of that play would most likely be going for an empty side. But to find out which is empty side and find out where's the enemy at, so he decided to think that he said his teammate say, "Hey bro, go clear out one of the side. I will just stay here and chill out." That's one hell of a strategy that I didn't think will be showcased in an inter-varsity veteran match. You know, with a
And
bunch
see
of
the
my
MVP,
friends.
and
You
of
know,
course it's Gaoshu, bro. This
of
guy
course,
has been
Ganshu,
fragging
yeah,
since the
see,
beginning of this
because
map.
there's fragging,
Yeah.
yeah, there's an ace for Ganshu, and yet we didn't see the highlights. But yes, I have an instant feeling that Ganshu is the MVP. Wow, for Sentinel to be holding MVP with 24 kills, 11 deaths, and 10 assists with an econ rating of 76 and 2 first bloods. Wow, his ACS is 301. Would you look at that? Gao Xiu, Gao Xiu, the underdog coming in with MVP. Man, what a champ. Yeah, so
And now
as
let's
I
look
look
at the
here for the
scoreboard.
scoreboard,
Yeah.
EXO is putting his weight. He did get like 4 kills with his eco round with a gun, with a pistol. But with 19 kills, 15 deaths, 11 assists. Uh, a bit of an update on the stats is that I noticed that Jet did come out with quite a good amount of kills, remember, but it shows 10 kills. I probably have to recheck that again. But so far, the MVP states itself like the whole match MVP will obviously still goes to Gao Shu, like, not a big deal, right? So yes, Gao Shu, as mentioned, 24 kills, 11 deaths, and 10 assists with an ACS of 301, 2 first bloods. Okay, and follow up by Jet from Desu, yeah, coming back with 24 frags, waking up his triggers. Yeah, he's on his devil trigger. Finally coming in when the moment he got his first operator, I have a feel. I knew it. I instantly feel it. Yes, this guy, he's locked in. Let's go, chat. I'm got locked in with an operator, and then go in for the kill, and then jump down with a shorty, and then go back with another kill from an operator. Everything from that point onwards, when she came out in A side swing with the operator, everything snowballed to super to super shy. Even though they
And then
have a
like
team named super shy, and yet they're getting this kind of frag result. I mean, look at this. Look at that. Look at Fate, Jet, and Gao Shu. In total, there are 20 frags and above. You know, like I know the MVP still go to Gaoshu, but goddamn, 20 frags per member. Okay, Breach and Omen holding it back most of the time, not focusing on the planting. But man, I would have assumed that most of the time it's the duelist or the controller or the initiator getting the frags. But goddamn, even the Sentinels are getting the MVP, the most frags. But yeah, with a 60 frag and above, overall team queue of 60 frags. Would you look at that, man? 20 frag per per person, well, not per person lah, but with 3 people getting 20 frags and above. And on the Summer Esports, unfortunately, not a single one of them got above 20 frags, which is a difficult. They do spread out their frags lah, like Jet do get 10, and then Omen get 14, Vice getting 15. They're still getting updated on the actual scoreboard result, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
But yes, overall, sadly no 20 frags here, but KO comes closest to a 19 frag, but unfortunately get closed out at the final match. Yeah.
I
What
do
do
want
you
to point
think?
out a good,
What do you want to point out? Sorry?
not that good of a showing from Sova and like the Omen. Again, they weren't really performing. Yeah, we can see the Sova from Sunways was purchasing a judge at the end, right? Yeah, but then again, at the end, whichever team had the better carry, whichever team had the person that could shoot the best, and play it, not just shooting the best. I think one thing in common for those top fraggers, it's they play around their utility very well, knowing when to go aggro, knowing when to back off and play with your teammates. That is the deciding factor. And all right, that's it for map 2, everyone. Right, we're gonna take a 5-minute break,
It looks like
and
we're
then
gonna
stay
be
tuned
going
because
to
Haven,
Decider,
not
or-
Haven. Yeah, Haven is gonna be
Haven,
our decider.
Haven.
All right.
Okay, Haven looks like will be our decider. Then we'll see you soon at Haven. Bye bye.
Battles intense and tight while the real world fights through the night. Midnight madness conquers the night. Gaming with the fellas till morning light. Out the window, sirens blare, but in this world we don't care. Midnight madness conquers the night. Gaming with the fellas till morning light. Out the window, sirens blare, but in this world we don't care.
Lights. Camera. Action! Hi, BM, you're free top up right now.
Saya guna game group. Ni lagi murah.
The inter-varsity Valorant tournament. All right, so it looks like well, unfortunately, my partner Swanee has to make a quick move, but don't worry, I will be your shoutcaster for this final match at Game Haven. All right, so as usual, we still have Summer Esports Club against Super Shy. Okay, and it looks like this match, this will be the decider factor. This will be the last map to decide who will move on from this round. All right. So from looks of it, we can see Angelo still picking the good old fashioned Jet, wanted to prove to Super Shy that saying that yeah, I can totally play Jet just as well as you, yo. Okay, and we have Zingzaza going with the usual Omen, Sharky with the Sova, and then Scribble going for Cypher now. Yeah, so it looks like Scribble have been playing Vice, as you know, from last round as Sam playing Vice. Now he's going like, you know what? I also want to play Vice. I also want to play Cypher. Okay, Vice is fun and all, but with Haven, you gotta play Cypher. Gauge you, as you know, responding with thinking of a Cypher as well. So EXO, instead of going KO, this didn't go well except last round. So I'm gonna go back with Breach. Good old fashioned Breach, alright? So yes, from Super Shy has started off with the usual tempo of a Goldman. And Crazy Teddy now is taking on the offensive duelist as taking Jet. You would think that Desu is the one that normally takes the Jet, but hey, Desu will now be Sova, the initiator, with Ice-T accompany him as the second initiator. Gaoju with his usual Cypher, nothing's wrong with that. And Crazy Teddy now will have to show his offensiveness as a duelist with Jet. So as you can see, both teams have a Jet, have an Omen, have a Cypher, have a Breach, and have a Soul. Oh my god, it's a 5 for 5. All 5 team members, all 5 ages are the same from Super Shy as vice versa to Summer Esports Club, and they are going to play attack and defend on both of the exact same team comp, mirroring each other's move, mirrors each other's style. As you can see, it's still 1 sentinel per team, and it looks like they are going to try with 3 sides of plant. Yeah, with 3 sides of plant. Yeah, it is quite a very difficult situation to decide where to put the sentinel. I always wonder why they decided to go with 1 sentinel, especially with 3 bomb sites. You know, from starting Lotus until now, it's still 1 sentinel per team. I mean, oh man, the defenders are gonna work very extra hard. But hey, you know, Cypher utility is good enough to be holding on. At least I can foresee the Cyphers will be hosting their utility mostly on C side, and they're keeping an eye on the choke point. Yeah, on the choke point that goes into C side from the back line as well. You can also see that B side is optional, and A side is just on its own, where there's you know, sewers and aiming, and Jet will Jet and the Breach will most likely be the 2 agent that's gonna go in straight to clear space, and Omen will be the deciding factor because we have seen that last match. Yes, Zingzaza or even yes, their play of Omen doing one-way smokes or even deciding of where to actually enter into, especially like we have seen Super Shy Omen, the way he plays it. He knows that hey, I can hold on to Omen ultimate anytime and I can go for empty site to plan. So they're going more of a deciding factor of map knowledge, where which team will most likely want to go for it to plan, and the other one, which one will they want to go for a kill. You know, avoiding gunfights is generally, I would say, one of the most strategic way to play Valorant. Yeah, I have myself have played passively in that sense, but the name of the game, you know it, go shoot people with bang bang. But hey, if you can avoid gunfights and just go for planting and just run down the timer, that's an efficient way to play as well. But it looks like both of them will still be holding an Omen in their belt. So both teams are going into this map Okay, the deciding factor, the deciding map, and it looks like it's starting out strong on the A side. It looks like the Sunway Esports are going for A side, but not really letting go space on C side. And as I mentioned, Cypher will be holding C side with entrances going to. Well, he's not already holding any entrance from the other sides, but okay, he did put a tripwire on B entry. But the team is going A side, A long. A one-way smoke, but they know that there is members in the. Oh, Angelo going down to 37 HP. Okay, they're backing it away. The Sova coming out with a dart. Oh my god, with a scan dart, that is a very, very detrimental dart that almost scanned everyone. Okay, so it looks like mid doors going into garage. Okay, Cypher is there. Gao Shu is just hiding his body, not showing anything. Okay, Desu has gotten the first frag. Crazy Teddy got a second frag, but Sharky trades him back
One enemy
together
remaining.
and go back with ICT taking a trade on Sharky, and you know Sharky takes a kill on Desu, and the first round goes to Super Shy, just like that. Okay, now yes. Oh yeah, this is match get last kill. Sorry, I totally missed that. Okay, now we're going on to this second round. So yes, that was a fast round. That was a fast pistol round. But yeah, for a moment there, I thought no one is looking sight on Garage. But yes, Cypher was holding on Garage. But I guess they didn't see the Cypher just hiding his body over there. Okay. But now, as usual, Cypher is still positioning himself at the C side and holding a Garage. Okay. Now, you can see that. Oh, getting first shot, Crazy Daddy with his Outlaw. Okay, getting a second shot but missed. Okay, looks like they are not fully committing. Okay. Going back again. Looks like a one shot has been taken from Angelo to Crazy Daddy. A return shot. Both of them are holding Outlaws, as you can see.
Gun here.
Okay, sights are being held. Looks like the rotation is going for the A. Okay, moving on. They're taking on. Oh, they missed. Sounds are being made.
Thirty seconds left.
Okay, Desu getting the first frag. And then Scribble returned with a Desu with. Oh, getting shot blindly! Okay. Gaoxiu is spamming the shots.
Planted.
Now let's go for a retake. Man, that Sheriff kill from Gaoxiu was crazy, man. But yes, now they're going for a retake, okay? So Gaoxiu has to be the first kill. And get shot by Gaoxiu with Bulldog. Okay, looks like it's slowly retaking. Oh, get shot by Ice. Get shot. Angelo shot back with Gaoxiu with an Outlaw. And the last kill goes to EXO with an Outlaw. Man, double Outlaw. I think that was a double Outlaw. Also confusing who gets the Outlaw. But yes, apparently there's been some Outlaw kills here and there. Yes, and so the second round goes to Super Shy. They're able to use that retake effect. That retake is very valuable in Super Shy's form. Okay, in Super Shy, you know they play retake. And now it seems that some way esports have to find a way to capitalize on the spaces that they get taken on each side, especially after planting. I think most of the time it's not because of the planting. The entryways are all healthy and all smooth, but it's normally during the retake is where the situation becomes a turnaround where Super Side can get more advantages over it. So yes, a slow entry into A side as usual, but might rotate anytime soon. They are not really holding on to any spike. Okay, Omen just pick up the spike. Go into Silvers because they think that no one's there. I don't think they know that the Jet is just holding angle on it. Jet's holding angle! Okay, but Lane saw it. Zingzaza getting the frag first. Crazy Teddy gets killed. Angelo coming in to kill off the Ice-T. Making sure no one's at Haven. Yeah, Haven's Haven. Yeah, and Desu getting a frag with a pistol on Scribble. And and now spike has been planted. Now the retake, but I think the retake wise with a 4 versus 3 man. A lurker from back, and Desu gets a kill crack on Angelo. Okay, blinded. Oh, shot dart.
One enemy remaining.
And Zingzaza getting a kill on Desu and gets EXO gets last kill. The third round goes to Sunway Esports. They are coming in strong and fixing their retakes. Yes, so retake strats is very important. So far from the kill feed, you can see EXO is leading up on the kill count, but not so far behind. Desu is keeping up with the scores with 5 frags. Okay, now what would Super Shy do? I mean, I can see that Super Shy, they're still keeping their Cypher in the B side, but holding more utility on Garage entry. Okay, so they switch out a bit while Cypher will hold the camera at the C side. And then the team might want to consider going into East entrance or maybe move into Garage. Okay, they know the Cypher is technically always in Garage. Okay, spotted. Oh, the Cypher got spotted on Angelo. Okay, it looks like Jet is the first to make entry contact and get shot by Gao Xiu. You know Gao Xiu, the guy with the ace from previous match, so you do not want to mess with him. And yes, it seems to be that they have entered C-side, but not fully committing to plan. Sharky gets a frag on Ice-T. But they know Gao Xiu is there! Gets frag and gets wallbang by Desu. Gao Xiu going back for a frag on Scribble, but gets shot by EXO. And Crazy Daddy gets killed on Ice-T. On EXO, sorry, on EXO. And Crazy Daddy gets the last frag on Sharky. So that's a 2-2. Wow. What a tie, man. And it seems the frags are going mostly to Desu. Desu is going in a bit too quite aggressive as an initiator. So even using an initiator, Desu is still on its devil trigger, ready to shoot anyone. So yes, don't mess with Desu. So the 5th round, dude, going for tie. We can see someone esports going for tie every time when someone esports gets 1 point. Super Shy responded with a point. So a retake. And then attack, and then retake, and then attack. So it's very difficult to roughly tell who is actually going to take the lead. Blind shots has been made, okay. A bit of presence has been shown to A aggression. Going down to sewers. At this point, they could come from anywhere, but they can hear the drone coming out. So far, drone didn't scout anyone, so they feel that the danger is still there. They don't want to overcommit, so they back away. Slowly moving to B. Don't forget, Cypher has still his tripwires at B side and Garage. C Garage. I'm gonna call it C Garage. I know it's called the Garage, but I'm gonna call it C Garage. Okay. And it looks like Omen has put a smoke into a garage entry. Okay, smoked it off. Not fully committing to just entering garage, but yeah, they gotta plan the Cypher there at the garage entry. Going back, rather the rest of the team is going back to A Silvers, but it's being held. Jump spotting, oh my god. Super Shy is jump spotting, knowing that first contact has been made. Jet is the first to go in, gets shotted by Sharky. Okay, looks like he's going up, going to Haven. Wall bang if possible. Okay, getting blinded. Okay, Ice-T is going for the frag, gets traded. Ice Shark is going for the trade, and then yes, traded to EXO, and Singzaza gets the last kill on yes. And thus, Sunway Esports come out on top. Now, how would Shy? Do you think Shy will respond? Oh wait, yeah, sorry, so my co-host is not around. But I think Super Shy will have to respond even more aggressively. Because from the previous match, I can see Super Shy always respond aggressively when Sunway Esports is doing too aggressive plays, you know. But technically, if they keep doing, but Haven is a small map. I gotta say, Haven is a small map, right? If the aggression comes from Super Shy, then the entire Sunway Esports can just instantly run into the other side and plan and, you know, fight back with limited space, of course. But you know, it's still a side that they are easily able to rotate out if they're being overtaken. And it seems that aggression has been shown on the A side, but they're not fully committing in. So now they have to decide whether to rotate. Maybe they will layer their rotation. But you can see that, oh, they both jump out spotted. Oh, both Jet jump spotted each other. That was a quick jump spot, okay? Both Desu and Angelo saw it. Sorry, not Desu anymore. Crazy Teddy saw Angelo. So both Jet have jump spotted each other, so they know presence has been made. And slowly making entrance. Oh, get shot, Desu! It was Desu the whole time, but got traded by EXO. So there was 2 people at A side. Okay. But the spike is still there. So now Gao Shu is the one holding the spike. But they're not fully committing yet. So they're rotating, trying to take as much space from the backline as possible. Slowly moving to C side. Oh! Okay, sorry, I thought that was the wire from the enemy side. Okay. Most likely the C side might be empty and it looks like they are rotating. They are going in for clearing. Clearing. Miss. Oh my god! What is that? What am I looking at? Okay. Goddamn, Scribble gets a frag of Gao Shu. Scribble gets a frag. Oh, yes. Oh my god! What happened, Gao Shu? What was that sheriff? Oh my god, that whip. Okay, whips happen, gentlemen. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, whip happen, alright? And with that tap defuse, it looks like they have to commit for a kill. They don't fully want to go for gunfire. Got shot by Crazy Teddy. And it looks like the 6th round, the 4th point will go to Sunway Esports. But yes, there was a bit of a whoops moment of a whiff from Gao Shu. But yes, instant replay, what happened? Okay, Rubinski Scribble punished it after gets a kill on yes, and Sharky contributes for Ice Tea. And the last 2 frag, the last 2 frags being Teddy kills Scribble, but they get traded by Excel. So 2 versus 1 is a difficult situation. So moving on to the 7th round. Oh my god, what a champ. Now you can see the Q score. EXO is holding on to an 8 kill count. Man, a really difficult situation to tell which is leading at this point. But Super Shy would have to take a bit more aggression at this point. Because if they just play retakes and the timing of the Sunway Esports can tell when the retake it is, how long it takes for them to come in, it will be natural for them to steamroll if they keep on rolling in from A to C and then from A to C like that. But they always start the initial contact with A. So showing aggression that we're in A, we exist in A, and anytime we can go to C. That is something that most of the plays that I have seen so far, they don't show 2 places at once. Normally you will want to use Yoru for this trick, because Yoru has its own way of playing and teleporting across the map. But even without Yoru, you will see Sunway Esports are showing aggression in both sides. So you can't let go in either side. And neither are they going to take C Long. I mean, I've seen C Long has never taken by the defenders. So far they're holding down C Long side, not really showing aggression.
Right here.
But the attackers are always flying in straight and going for the kill. Desu does trick back to Angelo, and Sharky gets a kill on Desu for killing his Angelo. Spike has been planted.
Enemy down.
Oh, gets a rotating Scribble. Yes, rotation. So now a retake is even more difficult. And they know Gao Shu is somewhere there and gets shot. No, Scribble is somewhere there. Sorry. Scribble is somewhere there. They know Scribble is somewhere there and gets shot. Okay, Gao Shu is holding on to side, holding on to the background, and gets shot by EXO. And there goes the attackers getting a 5 lead. A 3 lead, as you can see. The 8th round is where you can see where the snowball effect is gonna be. But don't count the chickens yet, because Super Shy, again, their team comp is mirror to mirror. Same agent with same agent. The only difference I can tell is their economy and their kill counts and their their gunfights, their gun buying, and their way of playing. So Super Shy at this point, they go with a super tactical timeout. They need a tactical timeout with their coach. They need to be able to tell, what am I doing now? Do I want to aggressively push out like how we did it at Ascent or maybe Lotus? But if we keep playing passively defending the side, right? We all know that Sunway Esports can just steamroll the entire match. Plus, retake on Haven tend to have its own merits up and down, especially on the A side. So taking on to all of these things in consideration, Super Shy's tactical timeout, I will foresee that they want to play a bit more aggressive defense. Let's just to peek out, just to take a bit of space. Because again, the space is small in Haven. And once the space is taken, it's really difficult to retake the space, okay? So after that timeout, we see how Super Shy have adjusted. And we can see this time, that Cypher is not holding down any, a C side. He's holding B, okay? And it looks like most of the team members are holding B. Are they coming out from B? Oh my god, they're all coming out from B! Oh my god, I mean, I know that I told them to, I know I mentioned that they'll go a bit aggressive. Okay, they're showing presence in B. They're not fully committing to going out from B. Oh my god, I thought that was a bloodbath in B. Okay, shots have been fired. Okay, they're showing presence in B side, okay? Both has been blinded. It looks like Desu gets the first blood. Singzaza getting a kill trade for Desu. Gaoshu getting a kill on Singzaza. Scribble getting 2 kills. And Sharky gets a last kill on Crazy Teddy. But no plan has been committed yet. No spy has been committed. Okay, now the spy has been planted. It looks like SSS with a sheriff is gonna have a it's gonna be having a very tough time against three agents. Nonetheless, spotted. Nonetheless, spotted. Okay, how would SSS go in? Okay, getting shot with a sheriff. No, shooting down the scanning arrow. Okay, trying to get one frag first, but the timer is running down. They can run down the timer. Somewhere esports, they will always like to run down the timer. Oh, double swing, but miss. You get one frag, but it looks like the timer is out. Yeah, okay, but the release. Now Singzaza could not walk away with a gun. That's unfortunate. But it's okay, it's a sheriff, so dying to defuse at this point might not save credits. But they got the right concept. But Singzaza to be carrying those kills, wow, what a champ, what a legend. Man, that guy probably go like, I'm locked in with a sheriff, I can get some frags. But again, Somewhere esports, they cannot afford to run down the timer. In fact, super shy, they also have to consider to go for double swing sometimes. I know that double swing sometimes is unlucky, but you need to remember Somewhere esports, it's a one man, so at that point one has to get right. In the end, the route still go to Somewhere esports. And they know that Somewhere esports can just run out of timer at that point in time. So they don't really need to fully commit for a triple swing. A double swing is enough, they don't get a frag too bad, It looks like this time they're committed to a C side. Okay. So most of the team members, most of the Somewhere esports members has already arrived to C side, holding on to garage and holding on to backside, checking on if there's a lurker. Okay. Oh, that he caught one. Okay, he caught one. Oh no, there goes the ultimate. They're coming in for retake, but they don't spot anyone. It looks like they all moved outside and they're going for a Sova ultimate. They all went out from space. Sharky is just going to shoot out from the back, and Singzaza gets the last frag on Ice-T. Wow, what a champ, man. What a way. Oh my god, the entire space of Seaside getting cleared, only to find out no one's home. But it turns out that Sharky was holding on to an ultimate right on the spike. Yeah, now that's a way to play Seaside, man. Just hold out, just stay out from the side and play with an ultimate or the retake. Yeah. So we can see that unfortunately IC has used up an ultimate. So one ultimate burned down, goddamn, one out for two outs. It's quite unfortunate that Desu's out didn't manage to kill anyone. But you get what you get. Okay, we can see smokes are being placed on A side, so not much of a presence has been shown yet. Okay, they're making a bit of noise near garage. Catch one, okay. Oh, that was an accidental tripwire. Okay, whoops. But I can see Super Shy is slowly changing up their tactics. They're not gonna stay put at at their own base. Oh, spotted. Okay. Looks like Crazy Teddy got one frag, and Desu gets another frag.
Down A.
Using a shot dart. Getting shot. EXO getting shot.
Remaining.
Will he know? Ah, get shot. Okay. He gets another kill. He gets 2 kills. Will he get a third one? Oh, he has to spot for Crazy Teddy. Oh, a gun! Oh, wow! What a game! What a gun drop, man! Wow! Oh my god! Hey, we need an instant replay on that. What was that gun? What's the gun drop? Whoa! I panicked a bit, man. What the heck? try and cause a trigger happy. Wow, what that gun drop! I thought the gun
Spike
drop
down
was super happy. Yeah, so you can see the aggression from Desu going out,
One
getting
enemy
like
remaining.
3 frags. Yes, it's just going out together, but unfortunately gets shot, and Scribble gets 2 frag, gets a 3rd frag. Okay, but then when he come back, we want to see whether can he shoot back for 4th one and get shot for a gun drop. Wow, the timing of that gun drop, man, what a chance. Okay, oh, get blinded. Oh, I didn't know it was Sova. Okay, the Sova drone gets blinded. So they know someone is outside of the garage. Not sure whether they know is anyone really there, you know? So a smoke, a smoke in garage wouldn't necessarily mean anyone is there. But hey, the contesting that space is always dangerous, so let's not risk it. Okay, and as usual, we can see Desu going a bit aggressively there, but realizing that you know what, it's no longer a good idea to be staying there again. 1 for 1. Oh no, Desu gets a first frag on Angelo. Okay. It looks like Desu can tell the timing of Angelo. Okay. They are going entry. They're going for entry. And it looks like yes, gets the second frag on. Look, yes, gets a frag on Shaki. Zingzaza gets a frag on Crazy Daddy. And Ice-T gets last frag on Zingzaza. Finally, a round goes to Super
Last
Shy.
round in the half.
And with that, that is the last round in the half, alright? But the aggression from Super Shy can be a bit overextending. A lucky shot on the arrow from the dart from Sova's dart arrow. Okay, we can see the setting up from Cypher still commits mostly to B side. And they're showing side presence to C. You can see the first wow, okay. You can see the first dart go all the way deep down to A side, but no one's there. Okay, miss.
Here.
Gaoshi managed to retreat out of there with a bit of a HP being chipped off. Okay. Committing to a plant. Oh, not fully committed. It looks like Desu got Exo and got Singzaza. Angelo has to be a playmaker here. Needs to get at least a frag, but they know the presence of where Angelo is at. Shot dart, Crazy Daddy got killed with Crazy Daddy killing with Blade Storm on Shaki and Angelo. Oh, get shot, Scribble! Finally can scan someone on the final match, knowing the location. Up! 1 for 1, Gaoshu out Scribble. And that round goes to Super Shy.
Side.
And now the attackers and the defenders will have to change side. Now we get to see Super Shy play on attack and Sunway Esports play on defense. How would it go? A lot of aggression. Well, during the early plays, we can see this. We can see Sunway Esports made a lot of presence on the A side. You know, and then only during like the mid game where it's closing out already on their first half. Then they started aggressing more on the C side. But B side was rarely a space to contest with. So the Cypher might have misread on any contestant that's trying to go off the B side. But now they have to mirror it and see if they can climb back up. But the score is still decently close to each other now. It's not a huge lead. Although Summer Esports is leading by 7. Since the match reset, they still have decent run. Okay, they show presence on C side. Okay, not fully committing to entry so fast. But a smoke has been planted. The smoke has been made, not on the choke point. It's a bit of a different, but well, what can I say, right? The smoke is probably just to cover the site, getting rid of the trip wire if possible. Okay, making presence known. They might be coming down from garage. It looks like they are coming down garage. First contact will be made, and that's been made. Exo getting rid of Crazy Teddy. Shaki getting rid of Desu. Coming in for another kill. Shaki gets rid of Ice-T. They know someone's at the backside. Up at the back. Okay, Zingzaza kills off. Yes. And Gaoshu comes in with the last kill on Angelo. But then Shaki takes him out. So that round goes to Sunway Esports. It looks like the defense of Sunway Esports is just as decently well played as Super Shy. Just as strong as Super Shy, actually, a lot more. Just as strong as their attacks. overall, I'll say Sunway Esports play well on the defense side. I know that they're quite aggressive. I mean, hell, they're attackers, right? They have to be aggressive, but their strength really shine on the defense side. I can always foretell that this kind of play when they play on defense, and they always tend to get a lead. You know, even the early game, even in Ascent, when they were playing the defense, they were leading until Super Shy they come in with more aggression during their attack.
My eyes are down.
It's only that where I saw the Super Shy. Super Shy loves to be on the attack side. But hey, if they're coming out with 5 points on the attack side on the map Haven, they got a long way to break through just to be good at taking down Sunway Esports doing the defense side, you know. And plus, Sunway Esports never truly show their defense play. You know, we don't really know where they like to play a retake or what. They just like to chill back and use Sova Ultimate just to clear out side. Especially a map like Haven. Wow, what an amazing sight to be holding out a Sova Ultimate. Okay, so they are getting blinded. They're not fully committing to B side. They're showing presence, doing a bit of blind shot here and there. And then, you know, responding with Bulldog. IC responding with Bulldog. Looks like Silvers has presence. Desu is going into Silvers, making presence known. Spotted out and get shot by Sharky.
30 seconds left.
Doesn't look like they are going to move in so fast, but the timer is running down. Like I say, man, Sunway Esports, they are just playing defense in a chill way. They're not even gonna go aggression. Up and get shot by EXO. And then Sharky gets 2 frag on Ice-T. And yes. And they only have 10 seconds left. Looks like the clock has been run down and there's nothing left for Super Shy to do, so they have to let go this round, another round to Sunway Esports. That is unfortunate, but that is how the game is played. When you entry, you have to fully commit, and you have to clear side fires. But sometimes, again, A side is a very difficult. No, A side is a side to contest with multiple members. If it contests alone, you're gonna get shot. Generally looking, Super Shy still have a decent chance. Although their economy round, their econ might be very low, but they still can commit to multiple rounds, at least like 2 rounds of loss before they corner the entire match to be snowball. Yeah, they're not in the 9-3 situation. And what do you know? Crazy Teddy just get the first frag on King Zizaza. Okay, going into B side. Okay. Right, and then I see trading back. Crazy Teddy going in for EXO, and now they're committing to a spike. Okay, there's only Angelo is remaining, but she's way out of sight. So like I said, they can climb back. Spike is planted, and they know roughly where Angelo is at. Up, get shot. Okay, but it looks like Angelo was able to trade out. Not really fully sure where is where. Up, get shot by Ice-T. Alright, it is a difficult situation. Yeah, imagine one agent is at the window and another one is at the B back side. So it is it's like asking Angelo to look left and right, up front and back at the same time. It's not gonna be possible. But hey, at least she did try her best, right? So they do at least climb back with 1 point. Super Shy is climbing slowly and steady. But the defense is still well spread out. Now Cypher is holding on to C side. Okay, but they're showing aggression to A, so they might have misread the C side utility. But sewers, presence on sewers have been made. Okay, they know the jet is in there. Okay, getting shot, getting it away. Crazy Teddy killing Angelo. Okay, entry has been made. They're spamming on Odin. Up. Okay, get shot by Ice-T. you thought EXO could come in, but nah, man. Now we're in the situation of a retake. Now Sunway Esports with only two members from their side, they have to. They're gonna have a difficult situation. Okay, I think they have to let this one go. Yeah, it's just a huge steamroll over. Super Shy is actually stepping up their game. They are going in way more active, way more proactive in taking side and getting back frags, you know? Like, you would think that Super Shy objective would just go in and plant a spike and call it chew and back away, but no, after they get their spike, they still want to stay a bit longer. You know, even before they plant the spike, they want to clear out the backside already. They want to clear out your entry before they even plant. So this aggression from Super Type probably mirrors back how Summer Esport play their aggression. So I hope that okay, Summer Esport will have some way to respond to this kind of aggression. Now that I think about it, I haven't seen someone esport playing aggressively on their defense. You'll be surprised if they out of nowhere come out and started shooting. Like whoa, what Super Shy did around the mid game where all 5 men come out from B side. But now you know someone esport have the option. But so far they're still sticking up to the guns. They're still sticking up to their sides. Not gonna move. Leaving A side a bit empty is a bit of a yeah. Leaving A side empty might just be a big mistake, but hey, they're showing aggression out of garage, so EXO got a trade on this. Okay, going back into B side. No one seems to realize A side is empty, but they're moving the fight bit by bit. They are still slowly moving to C side, but the stack is mostly on C side. So they're moving from garage. I'm not sure if the team even realizes that the aggression, most of the utilities on C side, yeah. It is Sova drones out, spotting yes. Okay, just holding on to the mid court. You can see the Super Shy is not fully committing to side. They want to at least know where the utility of Cypher is truly at. Okay, they still spot a tripwire. Okay. Not making too much noise, not making too much sound. Just holding on. Okay.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left. Bang! Okay, EXO got the first frag on Gao Shu. Well, first official frag. This is considered the second frag, but EXO traded. Now they're inside. Okay. Pushing them backward. And in response, pushing them back again. So both which has been used. And it turns out that in some way, esports has held their defenses strong with a 10 point going to them. Okay, both of them are playing patiently. No one's aggressively going in so fast. But Super Shy, I think they're holding on to that garage for quite a decent long time. You can see that the C side was actually quite empty. But hey, you know, sometimes when you use a breach out, the only way to respond is with another breach out. Yeah. It's just unfortunate that no one realized that the A side was empty the whole time. God dang. Okay, now I think they've realized the A side was empty. They could have just went A side. So this round, showing a bit of presence in A. Whereas we can see Someone Esports is playing a bit aggressively out of B, mirroring the way of how Super Shy played it during their defense round. Okay, now backing off. They don't see anyone coming out. Okay. Space has been slowly taken to A side. They realize that the space is empty, but then the Omen smokes off, so now they can't fully commit yet. So far, they're just rotating. They think A. Okay, seems like aggression has been shown A already. They have moved at A. So now they have to move all the way to C. Just run all the way back to C. And looks like Cypher's kill cam has been spotted. Yep. Jet will be the first to make contact. So far, no one's there. Okay. Okay, looks like Gaoshu get a frag on EXO. Scribble gets a frag on Desu and Ice-T. Zingzaza getting a frag on YesYesYes. Gaoshu getting a Zingzaza and Scribble. Andrew returns back on Crazy Daddy. And Shaki gets a frag on Gaoshu to end this round. Looks like the defense are going strong. 2 points away from Sunway Esports. Yeah, a difficult matchup, but I have faith in Super Shy. You still remember Super Shy playing aggressively during when Desu hits, when Desu is locked in, you will see all the kills coming in. But so far, because the limitation of Sova doesn't give you this kind of duelist way, and Crazy Teddy have to keep up with their still some more. But the kill count is a tie to tie, like 14 to 15, only one kill difference only. So yes, you can assume there's two strong aggressive duelists. Well, one initiator, you want to count that. But hey, spamming on Odin. Spamming Odin through wall, but no one's showing it. So at least they know the Sova from Ashaki Sova is in garage. Making presence though. Okay, so drone gets scouted out and got shot. So they're still showing. Oh my god, showing offensive defense. Yeah, it's an offensive defense just to hold that Odin right in the entrance of right in the entrance of garage. That is a very strong defense. It looks like Sunway Esports don't mind literally running down the clock. They just gotta hold down, and they don't mind taking a retake on A side because it seems that Gao Shu has entered A side. But they're not fully committing to it. Even though A side is empty, they figure that don't just commit too fast. Get a bit of info. Okay, now they have fully entered. Then it makes sense. Now they got planted. Yeah. And planted. Now let's see how Sunway Esports will play their retake. One of them is in Haven. Okay, one of them is come out from spawn.
Standing ahead.
Up, get shot. Okay. Looks like Singzaza managed to get a frag on Ice-T. Managed to get a frag on Crazy Teddy. Yes, kill off Shaki. Singzaza kill off Gao Shu. Scribble kills off with Desu. Yes, return with Exo. And Angelo kills off. Yes, with a defuse. Looks like the defense is climbing non-stop. Sunway Esports is 1 point away to winning this entire game. Alright? Yeah. What a way, what a champ, man. You thought that the entry would be crazy enough for Crazy Teddy and Desu to go in. But the defense, man, if you see the defense, they will shut you down. And Zingzaza, wow, alert. One hell of alert that I didn't see coming. Literally use a teleport to skip off the Cypher's to skip off the Cypher's tripwire. Now that's a play that you won't see coming even if they use short steps. So can they pull off? Can they hold strong? Can Sunway Esports play a retake? In fact, Sunway Esports know they can play retake. They will just leave the A side empty. They rather stack B and C. So how would... Oh, jump spotted. Oh no, jump spotted. Someone spotted you. Okay. It looks like the rotation they think they might be going to A, but it's actually C. It looks like and it looks like Crazy Teddy has spotted someone. Not fully committing to it, but they... Spotted the Cypher. Spotted Scribble. And get shot. Crazy Teddy getting the first blood. Oh, and Chucky killing off with a... oh my god! Chucky getting off with a freaking Odin! Oh! Oh my god! What a 4 kills! Oh god! Oh my god! Killing him with Odin. What the heck, Chucky? What the heck? Oh my god, that was disgusting, but it happens, man. Odin gay. No, okay. You don't want to say, man. Odin gay. The last frag. Okay, Gauchi is getting some frags. Do his best. Okay, Gauchi getting a frag. He still need to find a way, man. The clock is running out for 20 seconds. Okay, shot and Trader and the goes to Sunway Esports. They are the winner! Exo, Scribble, Zingzaza, Angelo, and Shaki. Congratulations to Sunway Esports on moving up the ladder, winning against Super Shy on the last map of Haven. Wow, that Odin, oh man, I need an instant replay on that. That must be the highlight of the game. I don't care, man. That has to be the highlight of the game, man. Once you look at that Odin, it's not even a pro play, man. It's just I see a bunch of heads that are not even looking at me, so I'm just kind of blah, 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 blah. And you would think that maybe the Odin will whiff, because when I play Odin, I tend to whiff, okay? Sadly speaking, sometimes when I play Odin, I can get a decent 1 or 2 kills. I can get 1 or 2 kills. But to get a 4 kills and none of them realize there's an Odin in the back. Wow. 4 kills with Odin. I do not know how can even Super Shy come back from that. Okay, Gao Shu does get his shot and manage to take down the Odin, but it's a bit too late because goddamn, just one man killed 4 and it's a 5 versus 1. Gao Shu did his best. Unfortunately, with a single Odin, and even though the Odin dies, yeah, it's just sometimes things unfortunately happen with Odin gainers. Okay, so let's take a look at the match highlights. It's gotta be the Odin. Oh, okay, we do get the decent double kills of Mendo taking on to side. Okay, the entry, the retakes, the strong. Okay, and then with Sing Sasa gets the last kill during the offense. We have Stubo killing off
Enemy
plenty
remaining.
of times in the backside of C Long. I remember there was one good highlight where
Last player
entire
standing.
situation of the plan was where Sova holding on to the backside. Just Sova holding on to the back C side and killing everyone with Sova ultimate. But aside from that, an Odin blind shot, and Odin gets killed because he's trying to use Odin and get blind shotted. And then, come on, there's gotta be at least one highlight. The highlight should be the Odin. Yeah, there we go. The highlight of
One enemy
Odin.
remaining.
Wow, what a champ. That highlight, man, that is the best highlight. Oh, man. Of course, the MVP goes to Sharky with the Odin. 24 frags, 13 deaths, 8 assists. Even Econ rating of 77, 2 first bloods. Probably because of the Odin probably contributes to one of the first bloods. With ACS of 323. Would you look at that, man? What a champ. What a champ. He's not even using a goddamn sniper. He's not even using an ultimate. It's just like, I'm owning all of you. Man, what an MVP. Oh, Swanee, I wish you were here, man. Man, Swanee, if you have seen this match, I don't know if there will be a VOD here, but I know there's got to be at least a Twitch replay system now. Please have a Twitch replay to show what Swanee missed, okay? So yes, as you can see, MVP obviously go to Sharky, but the other team side of Sunway Esports Club, even though their defeat is unfortunate, they still, well, their MVP is still Jet. Yeah, somehow Jet takes the cake, right? As the duelist, you know, she takes it with 17 kills, no, 15 kills, 17 deaths, and 4. Yeah. Unfortunately, the scoreboard still have a bit of an update that's still needed because not everyone. I can see some scores are not really updated fully, but the main score, the main highlight, okay, is still Sunway Esports Club's one and only Sova with 24 frags, with 4 frags contributed to his Odin, man. You can see that even though regardless how many times of retake, how many times people going in and out, it's very difficult to tell that which match can be come out on top until you realize, oh wow, this guy with this is Q4 right there and then. And that gives instantly to Sunway Esports, right? But don't worry, guys, there's still plenty of matches to go on, okay? I know this is one of the greats of the greats, and Odin game is not really fun to play, but hey, when it happens, it is really, really good for a laugh. But when you want to watch a real match, don't miss out on Meow Meow Meow. On Mel Mel against Katsukita. I'm so sorry on the butcher your name because of the yes. But yes, the upcoming next match is Katsukita versus Meow Meow. All right. So it's hopefully no more, hopefully lesser on the Odin gainers. All right. Oh my god, that last to think Sunway Esports winning it with Odin, man. Sharky, I respect you, man. What a champ, man. What a champ. So yes, for that, don't miss out. All right. We'll take I guess a bit of a break because I'm alone. I miss Swanee. I gotta go disturb Swanee. So I'll close this round and see you guys at Meow Meow versus Katsukita. All right, bye bye. Okay, cool, nice. Yeah, I believe it's Sunjo and another person. Yeah, I think I'm good for today. Is it? Alright, no worries. I don't even know if solo casting is possible, but okay, here I am solo casting. Harder. Oh, okay. Any idea where Swanee went to or? Okay. Understandable. But thanks for having me. Yeah. Okay, bye. Oh wait, is this gonna be on Twitch? Is this stream on Twitch? Okay. Oh, okay. The replay system will be the replay match will be on Twitch lah. Oh, which included my shortcasting site as well lah. Which included my match that I just shortcasted lah.
controller chase. Reggae beat so sweet, moving to the heat, like some mighty tree, high and off our feet, getting higher, play some games, rolling splits, we have no shame. Reggae vibes, they light the flame. Join the fun, let's stake our claim. Buttons in a row, in the flow we go. Smoking screens, they glow, moving fast and slow. In the clouds we sail, all our worries pale. Every game we nail, peace we will unveil. Urban games unite, stars above so bright. Reggae tunes ignite, playing through the night. Getting higher, play some games, rolling splits, we have no shame. Reggae vibes, they light the flame. Join the fun, let's stake our claim. Reggae beats so sweet, moving to the heat, like some mighty tree, high and off our feet. Getting higher, play some games, rolling splits, we have no shame. Reggae vibes, they light the flame. Join the fun, let's stake our claim. Join the fun, let's stake our claim. Urban games unite, stars above so bright. Reggae tunes ignite, playing through the night. In the clouds we sail, all our worries pale. Every game we nail, peace we will unveil. Urban games unite, stars above so bright. Reggae tunes ignite, playing through the night.
Lights. Camera. Action! Hi, VM, we have free top up right now.
Saya guna game group. Lagi murah.
Welcome back to the Inter-Varsity Valorant LAN tournament, brought to you by APU Esports, as well as Great Game Week. I'm Cloudrunner X, and with me, I've got my co-host over here.
Hello, I am Ze, and I will be casting today with Rex for our semi-finals here in the Inter-Varsity Valorant tournament. So, Rex, who are we going to be able to watch today in this semi-final matchup?
Well, we have a bunch of teams who had gone through all of day one, as well as the quarterfinals. Right now, we're going to be expecting the semifinals between APU Meow Meow, as well as Orange Katsu's Kitten. And we are so excited to see which one of these teams is going to earn their spot in the finals tomorrow.
And these teams are going to be fighting for a prize pool. So it's not just about the pride on the line, but it's also about that, which is happily sponsored to us by APU Esports and also Game Juice. So here we're gonna have a look at the winners. 3,000 ringgit of a prize pool and a beautiful trophy, if I say so myself.
I mean, 3,000 ringgit is nothing to sneeze at, but look at that one-of-a-kind trophy. I was talking about this yesterday. It is beautiful. The red ombre sort of fade into the top. Oh, just love it.
Absolutely. And these teams have not gone through an easy route. They have battled their way through a very gruesome tournament format here. On the first day, we have gone through a group stage where eight groups of 3 teams have competed against each other, and only the first seed team qualifies to our second day playoffs, where they have played the quarterfinals earlier on, and we are expecting the semifinals to come up very, very soon. So if you're here to watch your team, please hold your horses just a little while longer before we begin the semifinals. And of course, the top 2 teams will face off head to head in a grand final format, which is a best of 5, Rex.
Yeah, and that's gonna be a test of their endurance. I mean, 2 days, yesterday and today, of back-to-back games, and then another full day of a best of 5. That is going to be something that they have to push through to really get that win.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're gonna have a quick look back at the results of the group stages from day one. Where Group A we had KPK Inti FF, Group B we had RGL KKZ TEL, Group C we had TBT SES SLT, and Group D UNI OKK and OIA. So the first place teams for each of these groups have came out of respectively, and we're gonna take a look at groups D, E, F, and G.
Yep, that's Group E with ZRX, GDX, SPS, F with REO, LRX, SEM, Group G with UAG, DPK, and DYC, and finally, it's Group H with Meow, ALT, and MAC. Let's take a look at our brackets, see what we've been through so far. Once again, we're gonna see Meow Meow and OKK in just a little bit. But going on concurrently, we have the semifinals between SES and INTI to find that final spot in the finals for tomorrow.
Yeah, it has not been an easy route. And we're going to take a look at once again of our championship trophy, the one and only trophy that the teams are fighting for. Look at that beauty, Rex. Wow.
A big shout out to Tekai 3D once again for the creation of this one-of-a-kind trophy. I mean, I honestly can't get over the obsidian sort of black kind of. It looks like it's exploding. It looks like a spike exploding midway. That's what I think.
It is. It does. It absolutely does. And the color scheme as well. Whew, peak perfection.
get into that best of 5. Now, obviously, we have map bans coming up in just a moment, but that also means that we have to keep in mind, these teams have picked their maps very, very carefully, and they've gone through back and forth. Do you think we'll expect a 5-map game today?
Oh, I absolutely do. I mean, just to quickly get through it,
3 map.
the
3
semifinals best of
maps.
3. 3 map, yep. 3 maps. So I do think it will go all the way as we take a look at the map veto. So this will actually help us determine whether or not we're gonna
I do believe we had a little bit of technical difficulty. Maybe if I said something wrong, I said the wrong thing.
Nah.
So,
Must have been the
production's
best
like,
of
what are you
5.
talking about? Best of 5.
Must have been the best of 5.
No,
They're
bro,
like,
that's
looking
not
for
it.
it.
That's not right. But we do have our map bans right now. Here they are. We Sunset, which means we will be going to Haven first with Meow Meow on attack and OKK on defend, followed by Lotus, which is Meow Meow on defense, and finally Icebox if it comes down to it with Meow Meow on defense.
Yeah, and these map pools are looking a little bit scary for the side of OKK because Meow Meow have had pretty good experience on both Haven and Lotus. Haven being one of the maps which they have played in the group stage against Apologies. 13-4 scoreline, by the way.
13-4. I don't know if you can call that anything but a complete wipeout. We're going to go into our agent select in just a moment here as we take a look at OKK and Meow Meow's agents. Looks like it's going to be a lock-in early from Baru into the Omen here. And it looks like a double initiator comp from Team Meow.
Yeah, pretty standard team comms here coming through from the side of the defenders with the Sova, the Breach, the double initiator setup, which has been trial and tested time and time again, looking pretty good. And on the side of the attackers, pretty similar team comp, but they're leaning towards the Clove, which has actually been locked in instead of the Omen. What are your thoughts on that, Rex?
I mean, Clove is obviously so much more of an aggressive smoker, right? So we might see a lot of fast plays from OKK here, and we'll just have to see whether Meow can put a stop to that aggression before it gets out of hand.
Yeah, and
And
on
the
the side of
teams
APU,
have
Meow
been
Meow
locked
as
in
well.
now.
Sorry, yeah. I mean, on the side of APU Meow Meow, they have such great flex players. If Jivix and Panda Lover actually have a quick swap of roles, Jivix was on the Sova last time around. Kiwi was actually not in that play. They're actually having a 6-man roster. So Kiwi coming back in onto the Sova this time, giving Jivix a chance to play that Clove, being a lot more aggressive as compared to when he played the Sova last time around. Panda Lover was actually the Omen player last time, but now he's swapping over to that Cypher. The team comp looks a little bit interesting for APU Meow Meow. They look like they have a great balance of attack and defense, but their playstyle is no short of aggressive, I'll tell you that.
All right, and we can't wait to see how that aggression plays out. Maybe we see a couple of lineups from the Killjoy just to try to get them onto their site executes. Looks like we are just waiting for the timer to start once again. We'll be right into this map the moment that happens. But for now, I mean, but uh, from what I've heard, you told me earlier that Meow Meow is our reigning champions. Are we expecting to see a blistering fast performance from them this time as well?
Well, that's the name of the game for APU Meow Meow, has it? This has been their playstyle. They've been comfortable with it. They've been developing, they've been honing it, and this time around it seems to be near perfection as it is.
Yeah, timer is finally ticking away as we jump into this first map on Haven. All right, and unfortunately, we won't be able to see on the screen right now the guns that the teams have purchased, but we'll give you updates as we go along, and of course, whenever the action is happening, we'll be sure to tell you what's up.
Absolutely, that is our job. And speaking of job, C side seems to be where APU Meow Meow would like to hit. A quick and early aggressive C setup means that Toggle gets himself onto the side already, and the spike will go down as soon as the round just begins. That's what I was talking about, the quick and aggressive playstyle that APU Meow Meow have developed.
Yeah, Quirt getting out of there as soon as they can, just expecting this 5-man push, and now it's a battle of retakes as the shots fire off, and
Ooh.
Sizor able to get one but gets traded out. It's just trades back and forth right now, but Jason and Toggle holding down the side. Paddle Lover, oh my god, the entirety of Team Meow Meow just absolutely comes alive the moment the Orange Katsu's kittens try to flood in. It's not enough.
Absolutely not. And for Orange Katsu Kitten, they actually had a quick walkover during the quarterfinals because their opposing team, Reverse Oreo, had to forfeit both rounds due to insufficient player. So for Orange Katsu's Kitten, it's actually their first game of the day. They're still starting out cold. They're trying to find their groove, trying to find their way into this map.
Yeah, and we should be seeing your standard anti-eco coming up from down here. Pretty fast plays as well. The Sovadart not going to be able to pick out anyone just yet, which means that Toggle is going to have to clear all of these angles by himself, just throwing his body towards them. Suddenly everything crawls down to a stop as the smokes come out as well.
Here.
Toggle
Spike
now
is pretty
looking
far
into the
back,
site. The flash timed perfectly well.
Here.
Gets silent off of the site, but Trinity and Size are both still in short.
Last player,
Oh.
one enemy remaining.
Yeah, but the weaponry just not enough. And now it's just Quirt alone with the Sheriff, Vandal Lover, all the way from B. Clean that one out, even with just a ghost.
Very clean round from Meow, and I was actually expecting them to play a little bit slower considering they had the weapon advantage. No real reason for them to go in that fast and potentially face a side stack, which in hindsight OKK did do. They had 3 men on A, but the setup from Meow Meow was just too good for that A side. Perfectly counters all that tight corners and clears out. Just gives Toggle enough vision and room to play around.
Yeah, and I mean, we got to talk about their basics. Just the synchronization of their utility is getting them all of this access to the site that they wish to execute on. For now, though, it's Quirt over on B. Nanobot try to slow this one down. Smoke, March is gonna slow them just a little bit. Toggle's already in all the way towards A and gets 2 for his efforts. Tyler taking out Kiwi and Silence suddenly coming online. Next now the Z side before any more mayhem.
They're pushing
Enemy
A.
remaining.
No, Quirt! How? How did he read that? How did he read the 2-man push? He played so far back as well. Panda Lover left in a tough situation, and it's Silent to seal the deal. Some way, somehow, OKK turned things around.
Yeah, first.
Full
rifle
credit there
round
from
goes-
Quirt. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, absolutely huge plays from Quirt. That double kill towards A Link is definitely gonna put them up in an advantage. The first round on the board, rifles carried over as well. And suddenly, Meow Meow gotta reconsider their buys. Winning that bonus will definitely help. But we might have to see if the weaponry works out for them here. Meanwhile, Meow Meow looking towards a fast C hit. Panda Lover, once again, lurking towards B. Cloudburst, shocks coming in as well. Toggle, team shock there. Stunned up. Not gonna be able to find anyone, but OK is gonna give up C.
Spike
Regroup
planted.
for a retake here.
It's a lurk again for Panda Lover. Oh, but the timing. He's been spotted out, and now he's forced to retreat. Smokes come through, and the
Retake
dashes
is
as
gonna
well.
come
The
in
retake
now.
begins.
Trinity. Oh my gosh. OK, suddenly looking alive with these rifles in their hands.
No, he really. Wait,
Kiwi, how did he not get checked out there? Kiwi just
that was a
hiding
little
on
bit
the-
sketchy.
Yeah.
A little bit sketchy, but you know, OKK still seals that round in their favor. And things were actually looking pretty good for Meow, wouldn't you say so, at the start of the round? And suddenly it all came crashing down as soon as Panda Lover has been spotted out on that lurk. It just completely nullifies the space that they have.
Yeah, I think they're expecting Candleover to just sort of bring the attention of OKK towards himself and away from the plant. But because the spike already had gone down on C, that attention is just not enough. And Candleover just has to retreat and try to regroup. Once again, looks like a C
Get out
hit.
of my way.
Knives being popped here. Save a little bit of
If
money.
you don't succeed, try again.
Didn't work the first time. The metal barely making contact with Toggle, so he's not going to lose much health there. Oh, what a clean shot from
What a
Quirt.
snap.
Holding it down, but Candleover's got the other angle, though.
All
Fight
of
towards
Meow are
window.
pushing towards the garage. Ooh, this is a pretty good setup, but how are they gonna convert this? They're trying to.
Enemy remaining.
What was that? It was just a quick pinch, and as soon as Panalover gets control of garage, he wraps around the B side, and suddenly all of OKK are squared up into a corner.
Yeah, blink and you miss it. Panda cracks the side wide open, and then the rest of the members from C flood in and take the rest of the other members from OKK, and that's just another round for Meow. Now we do
Pretty
have
weak
information on
vibe
the
from
buys here.
previous round.
Yeah.
What about
Carrying
now?
over
What are
the
the guns
rifle.
looking right now?
Yeah, carrying over the rifles from Meow, but just sheriffs and just a single stinger for OKK. Now,
Not
Court
that
has
big of an
been pretty good
investment.
with this garage hold so far.
I do want to quickly brief on the alt economy here. So Trinity has that Blade Storm, which he has popped. And from the side of the defenders, OKK, they have that Hunter's Fury and From the Shadows to work with. On the other hand, for APU Meow Meow, they only have that Hunter's Fury, which they might or might not invest here in this round.
Oh my god, the stinger contact here from Sizor. The timing could be terrible, but the backstab from Trinity! And Sizor swings in at the same time!
No!
3 off the
One
block
enemy
ready.
remaining.
And here comes the
What?
fourth Sizor!
Down A.
Nothing but a stinger, that's all he needs! All that's left is Panda Lover.
That timing contact play was just perfect, and Panalover, a quick headshot means he gets one, picks up the second, but still he has a tall task ahead of him. 3 members and the spike is not in his possession.
Just a reminder that OKK went into this round with nothing but sheriffs and a single stinger. In my books, they already won this round. Rifle was taken out of the hands of Meow,
30 seconds
trying to
left.
pick off Panda before he can do any more damage.
And with that shot, it confirms his A-long presence. Gets stuns up as well. Can't really do much. Can't even get the spike. He's gonna try as he may, but it's Quirt who shuts him down with a thrifty from OKK to respond to that fast push from Meow.
Yeah, all tied up now. Let's take a look once again at this beautiful backstab from Trinity. I think Meow was just too occupied with trying to get on
One
site,
enemy
and
remaining.
Sizor taking
Spike down
advantage
A.
of that distraction just swings out, and they're all just lined up for him. Panda trying his best,
Absolutely.
getting 2 for his efforts, just not up after that.
Yeah, and even in the pistol round, I was telling you how the team com from APU Meow Meow calling a timeout, which they may. What do you think about? What do you think about this?
I mean, honestly speaking, their execs have been looking pretty good, especially in those first 2 rounds and the last one, especially. But
Mhm.
it feels like OKK have suddenly picked up their playbook, taken a look at it, and said, "You know what? You guys are always playing fast. We know your tactics. We've got ways to shut those down now." And that's what Meow Meow is gonna have to try and counter. Surely, playing fast is not the only thing they have up their sleeves.
Surely not. I mean, they are the defending champions for a reason. They're just looking for an opportunity to switch things up, you know. If it doesn't fail, why change it? So that's what they've been doing. And finally, as soon as they try to go fast, OKK comes even faster on that flank. You saw how Trinity instantly got behind Sizor and the attackers, and they were able to crunch them right at that A-long choke point.
Blocking sight.
Right. Quick cloudburst from Toggle. Looks like they're playing fast one more time. See if it pays off this time. Trinity fires off a couple shots. Takes a couple bullets in return. No one losing their life just quite yet. Looks like things are going to slow down from Meow here. Just a quick pause.
Here.
Trying to pick off anybody that they can. They do expect rotates from OKK. Panel Lover making presence known towards Garage. It's just a single bot so far.
Placing swarm grenade.
Court, though, not going to chance it. Pops the nanobots right off the rip. The Panda Lover is slipping through. Thought he was going to take a little bit more space on C, but he decides to back off. Meanwhile, the 3-stack towards A.
Looks like it's going to be an A exec with Kiwi joining up the bunch as well as his recon dart comes back online and the smoke comes through. Toggle inserts himself onto the side with a good flash and a good timing as well. Catch Trinity off guard, but Sizor, he sneaks his way through short, gets traded out by Kiwi. And Quirt, from the other side of the map, they catch off the Lurker, which brings it down to a 3v3 situation. No man advantage whatsoever, but the ultimates are in the favor of OKK. Quickly traded by Kiwi, uses the 100 Fury to shut things down. And right now, Toggle, he's the one who finds the man advantage. He takes Kiwi's hit off, but it's traded off by Beru, and now it's down for Beru to do a 1v2. But unfortunately, Toggle is absolutely toggled on. He gets the headshot and he secures the round for APU Meow Meow.
Yeah, beautiful adjustment there from Meow. That was the play that we really needed to see after that timeout. Once again, a quick hit onto A, and then your members on the other side of the map. We had two members over in Garage trying to make their presence known towards C, and then just splitting OKK, spreading them thin like Nutella across the map, and then that 3-stack towards A, finally getting the exec that they needed.
You take a look at the
Looks like it's a
scoreboard,
fast
right? Pen
play.
Lover right now. Pen
Was
Lover, he's
Verizon.
9-4-1, but
Off your feet! Your feet!
Oh my god,
the timing from Court!
Do that! What? That's not allowed! That's not allowed! And Sizor backs it up with a Hunter's Fury. 3 off the board already. It's just Panel Lover and Toggle. Panel Lover's gonna get the spike down, but the rest of OKK are gonna flood into sight 1 for 1.
I know exactly.
Oh my god, here comes the
Enemy
Mule Step to
remaining.
pick up all of these locations. Trinity holding it down. Panel Lover still alive, still fighting with his life, but Trinity has no. All your efforts are gonna go down the drain.
OKK tied things up. What was that from Court? He gets the timing off that smoke, jumps through, gets a free 2k for that. And take a look at the replay back from the round before, where Beru had a tall task ahead of him. But it was Toggle who came out advantages that fight. Right here, right there. That is the man of your hour. Court finding that perfect timing.
Yeah, just because there's a clove smoke there doesn't mean you're completely safe. Court just
Not at all.
absolutely disrespecting it. Jumping down and finding the timing. Could have gotten 3, but honestly, the 2 was all they needed. Quiet now. As the fast
Very
pushes
quiet.
have finally come to a standstill. Looks like a default sort of play. Just trying to find any presence towards any of the sides. That Sofa drone is going to be heard through the wall.
Oh.
What? I don't even know what happened. Kiwi just takes out Silent from somewhere on the map.
No! Another one!
Gets another.
Last player standing.
Oh my god, Kiwi, what are you doing? It's a sheriff, you can't. This is a full rifle round from Yao, and Kiwi just doesn't give a damn.
He does not, as he just disintegrates the members of OKK. And Trinity, he tries as he may, but Jason has a great angle to trade off his teammate. And that was a pretty weak buy from Meow. Meow did not have many guns invested into that, so I am shocked at what Kiwi just pulled off.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to be champions, you can't just be winning with rifles against rifles. You gotta win those important, thrifty sort of rounds, even half-buy rounds, you know, with things like sheriffs and stingers. And so far, Meow has been stepping up to the plate.
They have, but OKK, we cannot count them out just yet. I mentioned previously, they had a cold start. They weren't able to play the quarterfinal matches. But as soon as the round begins, Trinity tries to go for a hero play, and Jivix trades him out instantly.
Yeah, the smoke gonna absolutely shut down this push from Meow, not wanting to risk the C site hold with 4 members already on it. But Panda Lover once again with the lurk in through Garage. The timing could be impeccable. Oh my god,
timing's
he's
great.
Silent! One more! Oh, Sizer
The
goes
jump
down
shot!
low, looking a little risky there. Panda Lover.
Delete.
Lurk's
Don't you just
paying
love
off.
it?
Quart suddenly.
Okay, that was a nice short from Port.
Yeah.
We see you.
Well, he's got to keep his eyes open for that backstab from Panda Lover as well, because he's going all the way through CT. Baru, though, somehow manages to slip by in sewer. Completely unnoticed.
Last player standing.
Nice try, Quart, but the Sheriff is not going to be enough. And Kiwi able to clean up Baru thanks to that location spotted out before. That's going to be 4 rounds from OKK to 6 to Meow.
Yeah, and Panda Lover, we take a look at the instant replay here. He finally gets the timing off on his lurks. He's been struggling quite a bit on these lurks in the past few rounds. We see him getting caught off time and time again. But finally, dividends pay off as Panda Lover gets 3 kills off that round just from the lurk alone.
Yeah, you'd expect OKK to sort of be ready for Panda Lover, considering he just sets up his utility and just goes hunting wherever he can, basically away from the rest of the team. So if you think about it, if you see Panda Lover, run to the other sites. But it just hasn't been working out.
See the Cypher on C. Go A. They're 100%
Exactly,
on A.
exactly. Bit of a change in tactic this time. Panda Lover sticking with the rest of the team. This Quart has this hold on A from Heaven. That's going to get smoked out, and the Cloudburst is going to give away that it's an A exec. Quart still holding Heaven, just waiting for the rest of the team to group up. You can see Trinity on the map there, head on a swivel, just so scared of Panda Lover.
Spike planted.
Rolling Thunder available for the side of OKK. Gonna use it immediately for this retake. It's countered by Kiwi gets 2 with 3!
Eyes are down.
That is absurd. That is not allowed. But the trades are coming back for the side of OKK. Kiwi gets a 4 on his side. He's looking for the ace. It's a 1v1 down to the wire. Kiwi has absolute peak positioning. He's flashed. He's turned around but silent. He shuts him down from the reign of terror. That is Kiwi himself. What a close round that was.
An absolute fumble from OKK, in my opinion. Quart up in Heaven has the angle
Last round
to get Kiwi, but just got caught when the smoke went down with their utility out, and then silent with the flash. All he had to do was flash, and there was nothing that Kiwi could do. Meow Meow had that in the bag and just absolutely dropped the ball.
I don't know. I mean, Kiwi had such a heroic play right there. 3 kills off the 100. How does he keep doing this? He has 3 kills from the Sheriff on a eco round. He has 3 kills off of the Hunter's Fury. That is not allowed. That should never be allowed.
Yeah, star plays from all players as Toggle
My ult's ready.
snipes Baru mid-jump. Has knives available now, so that's the quick weaponry for close range. Panda Lover once again on the flank. Getting 1 for his efforts. Marco has a lockdown available, making space on 6.
Yeah, now forced to evacuate the site.
Here.
The angle does it looks like a one-way. It looks like a plan for the one-way smoke off of the Clove as the shot misses, but Jivix is the one who swings. You know what? Ignore the one-way. Just push the guy. Why not, right?
Yeah.
Just push him.
Yeah, 4v1, nothing could go wrong. All he's got is a Bulldog. There goes 1, and that's all he's gonna be able to get.
That's another dead one.
That's a 7-5 half for the side of Meow Meow as they switch sides and APU Meow Meow hits over to the defending side. What do you think it will look like? Because all we've seen from APU has been the aggression, the fast push, the contact plays, but they can't exactly do that on the defender side, can they?
Yeah, I mean, they could, but it just depends on how OKK is gonna respond to that, because you can get a full site for free if they push out on the wrong sides, and then you have to pray that the rest of Meow Meow is able to group up and retake after the plant goes down. And I mean, the Clove, I mean, you have your smokes and all, but that's nowhere near the utility that you probably need to hold these sites down.
Standing ahead.
Definitely not. And I feel like a lot of this defensive side is going to rely on that Cypher Breach combo, on how well they can do their setups. But it doesn't matter about setups if your Omen is just going to get the kill on the opposing jet. Just saying.
Yeah, Abdullah is taken out of the equation. Kiwi is spotted out by that owl drone as well. And gonna get knocked out by the shock dart and the sheriff combo. All that's left on site now is the breach. Jason sort of panicking, able to stabilize and get two.
Spike down A.
That's all he's able to get though. And suddenly it's Panda Lover once again
Spike planted.
with everything left to do. All these angles he has to check, no utility in hand. It's gonna be raw aim to bring it across the line here. Spot's been
he
set
gets
up,
spotted
and
out.
so is the stun. Gets one. Good effort from Panda Lover. But Court is gonna be able to clean that one out.
Great start right there from OKK. They expect the aggression coming through from Toggle, and that's what they get rewarded with. They get the kill, they get the Sova as well, they get the A side completely for free. And with the man advantage early on, it's just a matter of time and they played the trades so well.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta take a look at Meow Meow's scoreboard. 16 kills on Panda Lover, and that's mostly been from the lurks. Now he's the one that we have to rely on, or Meow Meow has to rely on rather, to hold down these sites. He's all alone, but no utility in hand, and just the sheriff gets scanned out. Trinity, the updraft, able to get one, get two, but Jason able to stop the bleeding. Damage has already been done.
Spike planted.
Yeah, just take a look at the health bars from Jason and Jivix. It's barely half even if you combine them together.
Playing so cautious, so careful, not wanting to swing 2-1. Swing into a 4-man. Silent. Fires off the shot with the outlaw. Doesn't connect with anyone. That can is gorgeous. But Peru doesn't give a damn. Scam me all you want. I'll do the damage.
Oh, okay. That looked a little bit sketchy right there, but guns have been retrieved and 3 assault rifles are going to be brought over. Oh, sorry, 3 SMGs are going to be brought over onto the next round. Here right now is where APU Meow Meow truly shine with these rifles up. But can OKK pull off that upset?
Yeah, so far, the looks on defense from Meow are just not fantastic, but we've barely gotten started in this half. So watch me eat my words.
Well, I mean, I hope all of us get to eat our words because OKK are putting up a damn good fight considering they're cold off the start. But also, if you think about it, it could be a double-edged sword. Meow Meow have already played 2 games early on today. They could be tired, they could be worn out, the strategies could be falling dry. And look at this, a quick pick from Toggle, but traded instantly by Silent. The man advantage goes to the side of none of them. But Kiwi, trying to look to create the man advantage of his own.
A little bit scary there, pushing with that aggressive angle. Nothing but a Guardian in hand, but hey, he got one for his efforts, and now it's Panda Lover.
Swarm grenade out.
All the way on C. Not gonna pick up anybody there. Jason fighting this angle. Gets one. The utility just timed so poorly. The aftershock
Wait, he
comes
crossed.
through.
Silent
Silent! You nasty little baiter.
And they get the bomb down as well. They have something to play for.
Spike planted.
There we go. Looking pretty good so far. Yes, the health advantage not favoring OKK, but if they play this crossfire setup well, they still have a chance.
Yeah, Court. Oh my god! It doesn't matter what Court's doing, because Silent's gonna get both of them. Oh my goodness.
But can we get an instant replay of that? Because damn, what was that angle? He just swung out. He got 2 kills. He should not be allowed to do that. He had 15 HP.
Yeah, here I am looking at the map, talking about Court's location, but it doesn't matter when Silent gets 4 in that round.
An eco round now forced for Meow Meow. It's not looking too good for them.
Yeah, Sheriffs and a single Marshal. So aim is gonna be the name of the game. But that scan is gonna be destroyed off rip. So no information gained, other than someone's watching A.
We have seen what Kiwi can do with that Sheriff though. He, if you kind of remember, call him Mr. 3K. He's gotten 2 of those so far.
Yep. But that will only work if he has something to shoot at. And it looks like they're not heading towards A. Instead, Toggle will be called to the podium as his garage is about to get pushed out. Ready to dash.
Not
Is
again.
able to dodge that flash, but the stun is going to be the follow-up
My ult's
that
ready.
OKK needs to get him out of the equation, and Quirt follows up. Jason
No.
though, and Jivix. This is one hell of a hold.
Down. C.
Jivix, that Marshall is deadly.
Baru gets spotted out as well, but it's Quirt who gets the 2K! The quick snapback. 3 kills to the round already, and he gets the spike down. It's all left to Kiwi. The clutch god himself. Previously, 3 kills with that sheriff, looking to work his wonders, but this one way is devastating.
Yeah, and we've got that man advantage we have to consider as well. But Quirt doesn't really care. Wants that 4K. Give me those alt points.
This was a little bit closer than we expected it to be for OKK. I mean, they had the GAN advantage, they had everything up to the sleeve, but it was a really great effort there by Jivix, honestly.
Yeah, Jivix just popping off with the Marshall. In fact, close range, I would imagine, as they flood onto C. So, you know, a little bit of damage to the economy. You gotta pay a little more to buy more guns, but 4 rounds in the half, nothing for Meow. I'm pretty sure that OKK is happy with this half so far.
Could have been better, and Toggle, he picks up that operator, misses the first shot, loses some health for that. But Baru as well gets shot through the wall, so he loses half of his
Oh
health.
my god! Panda Lover with the aggressive angle. He's not checking it, but Quirt has the information he needs to put him to bed.
Information aside, he has his ultimate to work with as well. Looks like they don't need it to enter the site, so they could comfortably use it after for this post plan.
Jivix just sidestepping the shock dart there, able to find the head of Sizor, but that's not gonna pay off with Kiwi. Jason. A beautiful hold, honestly. From all the angles, using that utility to confuse the entirety of OKK. That looked pretty clean, but Meow Meow, finally, you've poked us enough. Awaken the sleeping beast. It's time to pump up the defense.
Ignore the post plan I was talking about. They couldn't even get the spike down. APUML with that quick flood onto the seaside. Not even giving OKK any chance or any time to work with.
This goes here.
Oh, speaking of aggression, Toggle's already popped off onto Sizor there. Just re-peeking, checking if anyone wants to come in through the garage. My god, that third shot could be deadly, but Trinity's got the timing on it. Jivix though, holding down this angle from a leg. He's silent. It's just out-timed Hand Lover. Spike's still not gone down yet. This Quirt
No,
is
it is
wrapped
not, but
all
it's
the
coming
way
from
to
spawn.
C. Oh my god, the timing,
Wait,
the timing!
It's about time!
Oh!
Remaining. Spike down.
Toggle
C.
just catches
Peekaboo.
Quirt looking the wrong way.
Silent now left onto his lone set of 1v2, only 30 HP. He gets the first given to him on a silver platter. Jivix actually uses the ultimate to come back to life in order to challenge Silent despite having only 30 HP. He's gonna walk into this operator and he's gonna miss! But the classic is more than what Toggle needs to end the round and secure and tie up the scoreline, 9-9.
Yep, Jivix giving up the not dead yet, so that's no longer in their pocket. But hey, that's another secured round. They kind of need it too. Economy finally stabilizing for Meow as they were able to buy up full rifles, full shields here. Meanwhile, OKK has a little bit in the bank from the 4 rounds previous, but the damage has been done.
Absolutely. I want to take a quick peek at the alt economy for our viewers. Trinity, who is that jet, has the Bladestorm online, which she will use immediately. Silent and Scissor each have their ultimates, which is the Rolling Thunder and the Hunter's Fury, respectively. But on the defending side, that is something to take a look at. APUML has the Neural Theft, the Bladestorm, the Hunter's Fury, and that Rolling Thunder that they can use.
Yeah, a bit of a showdown between Toggle and Trinity. Toggle comes out on top, which means that Blade Storm, as free as it is going to go down the drain. As the rest of OKK slowly but surely slink towards grass. Both teams, an absolute standstill here. No one wanting to give up information. No one wanting to give up lives. Scan's going to come through, but no one's going to get scanned out. So again, the lack of information is just going to bring OKK to a bit of a prowl. Finally, the exec comes through onto B, but Dewey!
Scanning ahead.
He who finds heads and clicks on them gets 2 headshots, and suddenly the B exec comes crumbling down the smoke to try and cut off the A-Link. But they still need to get these kills in order for the plant to come down. It's just not gonna happen.
Such great positioning right there from Toggle as well. As soon as he wins that fight, he pushes all the way deep from C, which means he has that much map control for APU Meow Meow. OKK just kind of forced him to go into this B site, and as soon as they do, they get pinched so quickly. APU Meow Meow played that to a perfection.
Yeah, and of course, credit where credit's due. Kiwi with the 3K holding down that angle just absolutely perfectly. Able to get the 2 off the rip. Once the smoke dissipates, able to snap on to the 3rd. Basically, basically ensuring that Meow Meow get that round in the bag.
Off your feet!
Here comes the Rolling Thunder onto A. Cloudburst, but Trinity gets caught out by the tripwire though. No one to punish it, however, because everyone is off of the site. Here comes the Hunter's Furies back and forth. Both teams just trying their best to get any sort of damage here, but no one stays down from that exchange of ultimates. Suddenly, get quiet once again. Trinity though, able to find Kiwi.
Oh, the Schmiss.
Yeah, the operator shots go wide. Not able to find the target. Now here comes the Rolling Thunder. Panda able to get one jump down.
remaining.
Baru is laying in wait. Jump into my arms and I will catch you.
Jivix!
Spike down A.
How's the spike still not gone down? We've been on the site for 40
Spike
seconds.
planted.
The flash is good. Connects, but Jivix gets away with his life. 8 shots.
No!
left.
No!
All he
Jivix!
needs is 2. Jivix with the crazy aim. Just what on earth?
Jivix goes absolutely nuclear. This should not.
Oh yeah.
I'm at a loss for words, Rex. I don't think he should have won that. I don't know how he won that. He had no utility to work with, just pure mechanics, raw aim. That's all you need, honestly. It's a gun game. You kill them, you win.
Yeah, this is all about that precise gunplay, and Jivix is putting that on show for us. As OKK happy with their first 4 rounds in a row, but now they've lost 4 in a row, so they're gonna call a tactical timeout just to stop the bleeding. Meow back on top with the 2-round lead once again. OKK says enough of that.
Absolutely enough. And all credit to OKK. They played that round pretty damn good at the start, honestly. Even with all the defensive ultimates flooding in, with the Hunter's Fury, with that Rolling Thunder, they played it slow. They waited just enough to bait out Meow Meow's push so that they could get the kills before getting the plant down. But what is that to stop from Jivix? I mean, we've already saw a glimpse of what he could do just with that Marshall on that C side, and now he rips out the Vandal, he rips off the heads of OKK, he wins the round, and the APU Meow Meow have to be on a steamroll right now.
Yeah, talk about Jivix. He was actually at the bottom of the scoreboard in the first half, but this defense half has definitely seen him come alive and help. I'm pretty sure it's safe to say that Meow really needed him to come alive. All right. Timeout is over. We're back into the action. The scan finally finds someone is silent, gets scanned out. That's going to give some sort of presence towards A. Looks like Meow is not opting to push forward this time, just holding down their sights however they can. Shots routed off into C as Pandalover is the only one to hold it down, but the utility should help him just a little bit. Trinity spots him out on the jump peak, and here comes the stun. It's Toggle all the way down through the smoke even. But that's going to get punished. He's back and forth. It's Trinity on this high angle. If we get 3. Shock's not going to find anyone there. Jason.
Take flight.
Position.
Spike planted.
Right here.
All this utility
Man
just
advantage.
to stop Meow from getting back in.
One enemy remaining.
Trinity with the 4th. It's the last one for his ace. Not going to be given the chance as Jason. Jason!
No.
He could do it all.
No way. We're not gonna do it again. It's not gonna happen again. It is not allowed to happen
He's got to
again.
check the right angles though. No! And Court from Garage. Just making use of that confusion.
And OKK off the bat, off that timeout, secured the round, which they so desperately needed. But that was unnecessarily close again. I mean, Jason, the heroics from APU Meow Meow have been phenomenal this game. I mean, time and time again, their members can step up one at a time. But it was a very good execution by OKK. Close, but not enough for Meow Meow.
Yeah, just barely missing the mark, but that's going to be economic damage done as well. Only one rifle carried over. Kiwi's scan has been in the same place every single time. I think he changed it up by now, but looks like it's working out for him so far. Toggle opting to slowly make his way up C. No sounds heard. As OKK is getting squeezed upon. But no information from Yaki. Just as I say that, they opt to burst onto site. Here comes all the utility.
There's the information that they needed.
Oh my god, look at this squeeze from Panda Lover and Toggle. All of the space, everyone is stuck in this tiny little corner, and Toggle finally able to pick off one. He knows exactly where everyone else is. Well, maybe not everyone, because he's not checking behind this box where Silent is waiting, but Kiwi with the rest of the team is here to back him up.
This is just a game of cat and mouse right now. It's OKK and Meow, like two ships in a whatever the term was. They just slip by each other.
Yeah, two ships in the night, but they're not going to be missing each other now as Trinity is able to get 2 off the board, but that's all the damage that's going to be done as Meow getting their 12th, just 1 round away from map point. OKK had a good handle on the start of this on this attack, I should say. But now it's slipping between their fingers, the hope fading away. We're gonna need 2 in a row just to bring this to overtime.
Yeah, rounds have been going back and forth, but OKK so far off the 7-5 disadvantage that they had coming into the second half. The scoreboard remains the same. The gap has not changed at all. It is a 2-round difference that OKK somehow have to go through, and they do not have the economy for it.
Get out of my way!
Yeah, the Guardian, a Vandal, that's just about it for them. Trinity does have the Blade Storm available. But he does need to get onto site in order to be able to use the toggle. Fires off a blind shot, doesn't connect onto anyone. Trinity now on site, gets caught out by the trip zone. That's going to give Jason, Cubix, and Panda all the information, all the positioning they need. Panda pops the dual step. All that's left is Maroon, but he's not able to do it. Meow takes the map point.
Round to close out the map. APU Meow Meow are the first map winners here in this best of 3 series. Whoo, what a map that was, Rex.
What a map indeed. Haven goes towards APU Meow Meow, and just as a reminder, this was OKK's map pick for this first map. And that's gone in APU Meow Meow's favor. And now they have to face off real map pick of Lotus, where I mean, things are not looking good for OKK.
They are absolutely not. But if there's any silver scripts that they have, is that Lotus has been something that they have played time and time again. OKK have played it twice in the group stage, and they've actually picked it themselves against Reverse Oreo, although they have not been able to play it. So OKK so far have been looking good on this map. On the other hand though, APU Meow Meow did not get to play. Oh, my apologies. They got to play Lotus only once, so they had not have as much experience on this map as compared to OKK.
Yeah, and I mean, we talk about experience, but these teams have been playing outside of this tournament as well, as we know.
No, that's true.
APU Meow Meow has been the champions from last year, so they got a name to live up to. They got that experience under their belt. I personally don't know much about OKK, but we'll see if they can pull out this win on Lotus. Let's highlight from what we saw in Haven here. Oh my goodness, look at this beautiful, just coordinated 4K from the entirety of that team there.
Oh, and the pinch as well. This was a very good
One
round from
enemy
OKK,
remaining.
this pinch that they have.
Spike
We can take a look
down
at
A.
how well OKK are actually able to adapt to mid-round strategies. Their mid-round calling have been phenomenal this series. Sure, they weren't able to close out Haven, but it was very close, and I suspect coming into Lotus, it's going to be even closer.
And I mean, the timings of these teams on both sides, Quart and Trinity and Panda Lover, have just been immaculate. The lurks are coming in clutch for both teams. Trinity with that beautiful 3K on that particular round there.
30 seconds
Beautiful
left.
positioning.
Oh, of
and we have
course. How can you miss
Kiwi.
Kiwi's highlight?
Yeah, Kiwi has more than one highlight on this particular map, just absolutely holding the team down.
And this was a very decisive round as well for,
enemy
I believe
remaining.
this was Jivix who got the 4K, absolutely pulled it out of thin air.
Spike
Abracadabra,
Yeah.
snap, and you lose it.
Here comes the one around the corner, and then
planted.
he knows exactly where the other one is. Just beautiful work.
One enemy remaining.
And I mean, that's the hero plays that you can expect from both teams, but I mean, especially from Meow Meow. I feel like we were talking about each and every one of their team members. We had Jason with a huge 3K to clutch, as well as Jivix, and Panda Lover with his lurks. Just absolutely stunning plays from the entire team.
So many hero players, as you say, but who is the MVP of that match? Let's jump right in and have a look. Of course, it's gonna be Panda Lover.
Yeah, those
He had
beautiful
not only
lurks.
hero plays, but yeah, those lurks were whew. I mean, he got caught off early on, but OKK, they just sort of forget about him. They think, well, if he failed twice, surely he's not gonna go for it, go again for it for the third time. There he goes, a third time, a fourth time, a fifth time. He's just always behind your backs.
Yeah, and just the attention that the rest of Meow Meow brings to themselves just allows Panda Lover to get in those perfect positions to get the kills that he needs to make that biggest impact possible. And then when he does do that, it feels like the entirety of OKK just turns their heads towards Panda and forgets that the rest of Meow Meow is there. Speaking of the rest of Meow Meow, let's take a look at the scoreboard. They have put up pretty good numbers themselves. 268
Ooh.
ACS from Toggle there. Beautiful work with the op down on C.
Yeah, and a little bit of a quiet start from the side of OKK, especially Baru and Sizor. We didn't really get to see them play that well here on Haven, but again, like I said, Lotus has been their comfort pick. Sure, this wasn't a map picked by them, but they have played it time and time again. They have these set plays that they tend to do that I believe will give an opportunity to Sizor and Baru to shine.
Yeah, we'll definitely need to see them step up to the plate. And I mean, if we're talking about, smokes from both teams, we have the different smokes between Baru as well as Jivix. Jivix definitely made use of that clove aggression to sort of push the edge that Meow needed and get those kills as well. We saw that beautiful 4K to clutch out the round. I mean, do you think he could have done that on Omen?
Nah, I mean the ability that Cloves brings to him, the way that he can set up for himself with that heal, with the roost, with the medal, it gives him so much opportunity to play. But then again, honestly, he doesn't even need it. He just needs raw aim. That's all he really needs.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a question of just confidence as well. And when you have the pick me up in your pocket, when you have the not dead yet in your pocket, it's a lot easier for Jivix to just, well, not run it down per se, but it is that mental that you need to take on those fights and win them.
Okay, so that is a pretty good game and a pretty tiring game as well, both for us and the players. But I am so excited to jump right into map 2. However, we do have to take a quick little break for the players to rest up so that they can recuperate, they can replan their strategies heading on to Lotus. So Rex and I will see you right here. So sit right there and we'll see you soon.
Lights. Camera. Action! Hi, VM, we have free top up right now.
Saya guna game tu.
Lagi murah.
Welcome back to the InterVarsity Valorant LAN tournament held by APU as well as Great Game Week. I'm Rex and I'm joined by Tse, and you're here for the semifinals. Oh boy, we got games for you.
Games for days do we have, as we had just concluded our map 1 in the best of 3 series between Orange Katsu's Kittens and APU Meow Meow, with APU Meow Meow coming on top 13-10 on Haven. But that's that. Okay, we've gone through that, we finished that. As we jump right into our second map, which is going to be Lotus. Rex, what do you think about this map?
Oh, Lotus. It's another 3-site map, which is, that's going to be interesting. And let's take a look at the agents. We got a little bit more information.
Breach
Meow
for
Meow with
APU
Toggle.
Meow Meow. Whew.
Yeah, already locked in on that breach as well as the neon. So those walls are going to come in handy for them.
And
On
the
the
Vice
other-
as well. We've been seeing how this agent have been so dominant here, with alongside that Fate to set up, especially if you have a Neon or a Raze who can fully utilize the utility that these agents bring towards.
Yeah, and just want to point out Quirt over there on the ISO. Very interesting pick. Looks like we are going for a double duelist comp. So that should be a little bit more aggression coming from OKK.
Quirt has been very dominant on that Killjoy in that previous map. He had some great shots, and this ISO fits his choice perfectly. But the only question is, can this team work well with alongside that Raze? Because normally when we see the Raze, she's normally paired with, for example, the Neon or the Yoru, who can fit themselves deep, that can match the pace of that Raze. But on the other hand, ISO, not so much, not really a famous pick at all, let alone on here on Lotus. So it's really going to be interesting to see how Quirt can bring out the maximum in this ISO.
Yeah, the mobility is definitely going to be a little bit impaired from the ISO. And I'm honestly thinking, is the single flash from Sizor going to be enough? I mean, Baru technically has the paranoia, I mean, that's a near sight, but a single flash from Sizor when you have 3 sights to hit, I'm questioning that one.
Yeah, it looks a little bit sketchy to me as well, but if any team can pull it off, it's definitely going to be OKK. They have great set plans here. They've battled through thick and thin here on Lotus. Have I mentioned that they've actually won a 17-15 overtime here on this map against OER in their group stage? 17-15.
My goodness, that is crazy. That's just a show of endurance from them, and they might need it, especially if we're gonna go into a map 3. I'm definitely sure that both teams are gonna be putting up one hell of a fight here on Lotus.
Absolutely, as we load right into the beginning of our first pistol round here on Lotus. It's gonna be a tough fight. It's gonna be an all-out brawl on the A side, but no attackers to respond to them actually.
Gotta go.
Yeah, I mean, the singular ISO has question marks in my head as the full stack towards C. He'll be joining them once again. Quirt running his little butt over. But the smoke and the Vice might be enough to stop them in their tracks if they time the utility right. Panda's got the timing on the flash right, all right. Panda grabbing another one as his wall goes down. Jivix making himself known as well. Toggle will go down, but suddenly it's all up to Baru and Silent. I'm pretty sure that haunt's already been popped up, and all that's left is Baru's smoke right now. There's a Prowler, not able to spot anybody, so no information to get onto site.
30 seconds into the round, and Meow Meow already have a man advantage. They play the contact game. As soon as they see that A aggression, they just send it down into C, but Panda Lover has played...
Okay, flashes and the steez coming out and everything's coming out. Panda Lover wrapped around from B, swing through that door, able to get the last pick. 3 members surviving. That's a pretty good start from Meow. And KK might be starting to sweat in their pants a little bit here. I don't know if... I think the phrase I was going for was sweat in their seats. And then I don't know where that went.
Well, sweating is definitely one of the many things that OKK must be feeling right now. And we were mentioning earlier how the mobility impairment of that Raze and ISO would take into play, and we could see that already, especially with a Vice as the defending Sentinel. It's going to be just that much harder for them to bring out any true value for these duelists.
Toggle, you're being really brave here, pushed up with the Bucky, but
what?
Was that through the smoke? I think that was through the smoke!
That is nonsense.
Toggle, the smoke dissipating, has to reposition. Misses the first shot as Trinity jump peeks there. Gonna back up a tiny bit.
He's gonna go deeper.
Right
no way he goes deeper.
Yeah, the Prowler's gonna sort him out. And the punish from court once again. Oh my god, the 5-stack around this corner here. Baru getting the final pick there as the Guardian's gonna be picked up. Suddenly, Meow's hold on A site is just crumbling apart as Jivix pushes through. The Thorns there.
There's a great timing behind that smoke though.
Oh, and that's the timing that he's gonna need because the last one alive. Around the corner. With the Spectre now. Still has shields to his name, just trying to get any sort of damage done through the smoke. Not much util to help him. Court finally goes down. Jivik gets a third. But Baru will clean things up. OKK, after one great effort to get onto A site, will lose 3.
Well, 3 is honestly nothing considering what they invested into the start of the round. The guns that they had were all picked up from APU Meow Meow, who first, I mean, come on, man. We talked about how insane some shot that Court hits, but through the smoke headshot with a Sheriff, that is nonsense.
Yeah, that's just pure luck right there. The gods are smiling upon you today. Valorant can be a fickle beast though. Let's see if that is going to turn around at all. 1-1, the bonus not converted. Means the buy from Meow is not looking great. That being said, we've talked about hero plays before. And it is OKK who needs to be pushing through towards them. Maybe, just maybe, the classics are going to be enough.
OKK play it slow now. No reason for them to speed up really. They have the gun advantage considering the thrifty round that they just pulled off. So they're going to slowly clear out a main and work their way up onto the site.
Yeah, Jason into the thick of it here. Flashes, just try to get his life some sort of value, but Kiwi's the only one who's going to be doing that. Baru! Very scary there. Almost gets taken out by Toggle, but now it's just the weaponry showing its power as Baru and Sizer up against Jivix, who is able to pick up the Outlaw. Not completely over yet.
We have seen the kind of damage he can do with a Marshal, so an Outlaw, a slight advantage, slight upgrade for him. He might be able to pull something out of his hat.
The TP there. Just peek a little back and forth. He has to check both of these angles. Baru holds the angle just a little bit better. Doesn't get picked up by Jivix. And Jivix will pay with his life for that. That second round on the board for OKK. 2 in a row, which means they will be able to buy up substantially.
We've talked about how Baru had a silent start there on Haven, but right now he's 6-1 on the map of Lotus. He's just only 3 rounds in.
Yeah, definitely showing
their
that
own-
he's worth his salt here. As we go into a 4th round, it's going to be a relatively fast hit. The Trinity's already on beat, but the Paranoia is going to connect in through Hobbit. Oh, and Panda Lover. Easy there, easy. Not going to be able to pick up a second as Sizor shuts him down. And suddenly, B is completely given up. They're rushing on over to C. Toggle takes some hits already, down to 42. Fires off some shots in retaliation. But Silence
Flank battle going on.
Spike planted.
Little flank, yep. Bart versus Jivix. Where shield is gone now. And Jivix comes out on top, but Sizor is there to back him up. Toggle still causing mayhem with 28 health left. Oh my god, it's just absolute mayhem back and forth. But Kiwi and Jason are able to stabilize. Their health not looking too great, but hey, all you need is one.
Round is a round, and the round goes towards AP Meow Meow. And the back and forth battle between these two teams carry on. A little bit of banter between Kiwi and his teammates. But it's 2-2, and AP Meow Meow call a tactical timeout. Really interesting timeout considering how early... Oh, my apologies. Is anybody calling a timeout, or are we being trolled?
Yeah. I think the system
Nope, not
being a little funky today. But that's okay. Means a little bit less waiting for all of us as we go into our 5th. Looks like a 5 stack towards A, but there are 4 lying in wait on the side of Meow. There's Toggle already in the... Oh my god! That was through the fast lane! Baru trying to hold it down, but the stun and the flash is gonna keep him under control. Sizor fires back 3 already. 4! Sizor!
4.
Holy cow!
He comes to life at a critical moment that OKK need. And there goes the A site. The bomb goes down. Sizor on 4 kills already, looking for the first
Spike
ace
planted.
of the match here today. We've seen a couple of 3Ks, a couple of 4Ks, but no ace just yet. And Sizor, he springs out to life.
Alright, it's the Vice versus Vice. Up towards CT on 8.
No more thorns.
Sizor drops down, just trying to secure the win, I think, is more important than securing the ace. As I say that, though,
Retrieving flash.
might be looking the wrong way. Panda's just around this corner. Position noted out. He's around the corner. And Sizor, finally! We get to say it. An ace for Sizor for Team OKK.
Hats off to you, my man. He was a little bit asleep back out on Haven. We're talking about how Sizor and Baru had to step up, and step up is absolutely what they did. Huge rounds coming from Baru and Sizor.
Yeah, we talk about that round that just happened. I was thinking that we would be going into this talk about Toggle and his fast lane pushed up so deep, so fast, getting that kill through, completely blind through the fast lane, and then Sizor just absolutely annihilates them. A slower play now from both sides as Trinity.
It's a heavy stack though.
It is a heavy stack, 4 on the site. Comes the isolation as well.
Jivix!
Honestly, I'm so lost. What is
Jivix!
going on? Back and forth, Jivix! Here comes the Nightfall. There's a decay and the location marked out as Kiwi. Round the door, Baru!
Enemy remaining.
Somehow is watching for Panda Lover, able to get that one out the way. Kiwi getting a little blocked by the door there, but should be able to pick up some weaponry as he makes his way over towards C.
And that he does. Kiwi going on that flank as well, trying to catch any timings that he possibly can, but none are given to them. Both the attacking players have entered the C side. They've gotten the spike down. Now it's about where they play, how they play this post-plant position.
Yeah, I mean, Panda Lover, I thought, had the flank there, but Baru just better with it. Now, the advantage Goes towards
Bring them
OKK
down.
once more. The Haunt not picking anybody out. The Prowler not connecting either. Sidesteps the Paranoia though. Here comes the C's. Able to get Baru.
That's a good seize.
But this wall is going to be the death of him as the smoke comes out as well. Oh, excuse me. That wall is not in play. The smoke is
No,
going to
it
give
is.
Court the advantage though. And they will be able to bring that round to a 4th.
2 in a row for OKK means that APU Meow Meow have now forced to go onto these lighter buys. They have, my apologies, the lighter buy was on the previous round. But taking a look at the ultimate economy, the Steel Garden and the Neon Ultimate available for the side of APU Meow Meow, which means fast retakes are the name of the game.
Yeah, Toggle, not even wanting to go for the retake, just pushes up all the way through A. That's gonna make OKK rethink this exec. Just let's take a little chill pill, you know, and hang out and
Yeah.
spawn.
Chill is good. Slow is fast, or so they say.
And again, just
Contact
both
plays.
both teams just holding the utility as long
okay.
as they can. Toggle has the angle for 2 though. Thought he was gonna dash in, get another one, but he slows himself down, not trying to overheat here. The Haunt is gonna get absolutely canceled, so that's not gonna spot anyone either. They're expecting them to just be outside this A choke point, but they've already started moving towards B. Jivix still holding it though. This B hit might not be as smooth as they expect. Especially if this corner goes unchecked. Baru sends out a smoke, but it's not checked for!
Oh!
Silent! Thank God for silence. That could have been disastrous.
It could have indeed, but the spike has gone
One
right
enemy
back outside to B, and
player
through the
standing.
smoke, Baru falls. Silent on his lonesome with 5 HP left. He's not gonna be able to do much.
Yeah, gets Toggle on his way down though.
Thorns activated. Speak up and
That's
ask
4 to
questions.
3 for OKK.
Assumptions will only
Back
get us
and
in
forth
trouble.
of rounds continues. And no apparent lead for either team just yet.
Now we wait.
OKK seem to be forced to use lighter weaponry this time around. They have 2 sheriffs and 2 bulldogs, but that's about it. They have the ultimates to work with, but I don't think they're going to invest them this time around.
Yeah, looks like the light buy is going to come through. And then the slow push towards B here. But Jivix, wary of it, already putting the smoke up. Inhibiting any sort of progress. Of course, Bandalover's wall is still there. If any sort of progress is going to be made, it's going to be all together, or they're going to have to bait out that wall. Again, just slow down to a crawl. And Jivix puts up another smoke. This exec is going to have to come in fast as 30 seconds have elapsed. 1 minute remaining.
OKK seems to be backing out of this B side. Looks like C is the way to go, but Panda Lovers tucked in a very good corner. He gets the information, especially after the door opens. He can choose to play it back and regroup with his team, but
Yeah, utility finally
just
being
gonna
popped
contest.
now as Trinity jumps onto site. Baru, though, is the one with the sheriff kill. Jivix and Kiwi and Jason! Toggle, Jivix, all 1 by 1. Each member of the team getting their own. The only damage done there, well, I guess should have been expected with nothing but a classic, but still, impressive stuff from Meow. Very clean hold there, as no one gets onto C-site.
for the side of OKK, their duelists have been pretty silent this time around. 4 and 7 for Port, 3 and 7 for Trinity, who was the MVP on the side of OKK last map. This time around, not looking too good of a start.
Yeah, we talked about mobility so many times already, but it's really starting to show. Toggle once again, fast lanes all the way up to rubble. That relay ball is not going to connect as Baru finally puts down the pest that is Toggle. Showstopper ready to go. Pops around the corner, but Quartz got it first. Jervix taking Trinity out before he can get his gun up and ready. Oh my god,
Oh,
the Steel
the timing.
Garden! Barely missing on the timing.
One enemy
Sizor
remaining.
though, able to clean that one up. Just Panda Lover now! Denied the
No.
flag! But Silent will deny the rest of the round.
Looked a little bit sketchy for OKK, but they did invest pretty big ultimates. They used the Showstopper, they used the kill contract, used the Steel Garden, but the timeout actually being called from their side. Huh.
Yeah, looks like meow meow timeout. So we got 60 seconds to kill. I mean, so far, I can't really say there's a lot of mistakes going from either team. It's just those executes from OKK. They take a little while, and when they do, it feels like the pressure of the clock starts to get to them.
Yeah, they do, and it's a complete flip over compared to Haven, where they just ran it down time and time again. But this time around, considering the duelists that they have with the Raze and ISO, I get why they want to play things slow. But then again, they're not gathering as much information as they did when they had the lurker around, when they spread the map thin on Haven. It's getting a little bit tougher for them.
Yeah, and we have to talk about Toggle just constantly, over and over again, just using that fast lane to push up to Rubble. Finally, well, I say finally, but he's been punished for it most times.
He has. I don't really think if I'm not too sure if that's worth it, but APU Miami don't seem to want to play the retake. They seem to want to get the map over in like 30 seconds. So that's kind of their playstyle. That's kind of how they've been doing. OKK have slowly been finding the rhythm. You can see how in the previous round they countered that Neon perfectly.
Go, go,
Let's
go.
see if this tactical timeout
Oh, well,
will make any adjustments.
Who would have known? Who would have known?
Toggle on Rubble, really? But that's not going to pick up anyone, as they're not going for this A hit anymore. It's a CB split, looks like. It's leaning towards C, as we got members stacked up against this door.
Face your fear.
The Nightfall, I don't think connects to anyone. Panda Lover holding it down, makes his way out of there before he has to pay for it with his life. Now it's a retake game.
Okay.
A retake game it will be, and finally I think this is like the second or probably third retake of this match only for the side of APU Meow Meow. They're gonna play things slow. They have the utility to work with. They have that Steel Garden. They have the Rolling Thunder as well, but it seems like none is needed thus far.
As we say that, the Rolling Thunder gets popped just to deny a little bit of time. That's going to be the end of the round as Jivix gets 3. A tied up score, Meow Meow. That timeout seems to have paid off. Something changed and something is working out for them. Let's see if they can take that single round win and extend that lead just a little bit.
Not much to work with as it is a currently 5-5 scoreline. Here we have 2 more rounds in this first half, and neither team have pulled away significantly or at all.
Yeah, ultimate wise, it's 1 for OKK and 2 for Meow Meow. So no particular lead there either. But we do have to note that OKK is playing with bare minimum pistols and a bucky. And suddenly the speed is showing itself. The plant's gonna go down early. Trying to hold this one off, but there's 3 members around this corner. I don't know if he knows about it. Panda Lover making use of that Vandal, but Sizor and Baru with the pistols is all they need. Toggle is finally on site. The fast lane gonna deny any sort of entry back as the defuse just barely passed. What? Pushed him up with 2 and Baru around the corner gets the last one. What a thrifty from OKK.
They played that so well. They identified that the 3-man A push is going to happen, and so C side is going to be either have 1 defender or none at all, which to their benefit has been greeted by nobody. They got the C side completely for free. They pushed spawn, they pushed it deep with that Bucky, with those classics in that close range fight. You know they have a chance.
Now we wait.
Yeah, huge kill from Baru there as well, just to clear out the remaining on C site. We saw Toggle come back in over from Waterfall. I thought that was gonna be it. Better weaponry. But it seems like that didn't go quite the way Toggle wanted.
It's you and me.
Isolation. Gonna pick someone up. I don't think he did.
What?
But Kiwi and Jason lining them up. Look at this angle though. Oh my god, Trinity seized up, but it doesn't matter. Headshots all around. You get one, you get one, you both fall. Candle Lover around this corner. Trying to make anything out of it. Gets caught by the siege just barely. And Silence gonna capitalize. As he turns around, Toggle is there, lying in wait. Uses the slide to just get some sort of information. Baru's up in heaven. Trinity, that little corner there. Baru, the last one alive, but Jivix is the better
6
omen.
HP. 6 HP is the difference maker between the round going towards Meow Meow and OKK. But Jivix, he closes that round out, and we are all tied up heading into the second half, Rex.
Switching
Yeah,
sides.
this is not, I think, the way OKK wanted it to go. They were looking pretty dominant, if I do say so myself. The execs from their end looked pretty good, and then suddenly, one timeout is all it takes, and Meow are right back up there with them.
Look at the scoreboard, man. Jivix is 18-9. As an omen! That is absurd. Of course, Baru is trying to match his game, 15-8, but these smokers are just putting on such a great performance here.
Yeah, absolutely stunning stuff. Unfortunately, Trinity and Court not showing the numbers that they probably need to as the duelists that they are. Thank goodness Baru is there to pick up the slack. Here we see Toggle once again just running it down. Trying to use that slide, trying to use that momentum, trying to use that movement. It's going to be stopped by this Vice utility, as well as the smoke.
Gotta go.
Utility is gonna stop him just for that split second. He's playing with fire right here, just jumping in and out of that
Not ready
smoke.
yet.
Yeah, but all of this sound is Panda Lover with the lurk once again, all the way through A into CT. And the rest of Meow is finally making their way over. And Sizor staying behind, still wary. All of that sound made through C. Maybe someone's still here.
The MVP from the last match, showing why he deserves that title with a phenomenal start and nearly a second kill, but Toggle steals that one right off of him. A second is given to him in the form of Quart. And it's only left to a 2v5 for OKK. Not looking too good for this defensive retake. The Panda Lover finds the third to his name. The jump shot! No way! No way he gets the jump shots. Okay, Baru.
Okay, Baru. A little glimmer of hope from Baru there, but the utility with the Prowler just not going to be enough for him to close out that one.
Retrieving wall.
What a round there by Panda Lover. Gets the timing, gets the kills as well. Putting up good stats for his team, and the pistol round secured by Meow Meow means it's most likely going to be a 2-round lead for the side of Meow Meow, unless OKK have something up their sleeve.
Yeah, OKK. Definitely worthy opponents here for last year's champions. Things are close, but Meow has a slight lead, and let's see if they are able to pull that one away. And over right around this corner! Jason from across the map as well.
Yes, of course it's Panda Lover.
Who else could it be? But Sizor taking him out of the equation, not before Toggle responds in kind. Hey, that's my lurker you're trying to kill. And now, all that's left is Trinity with the Sheriff. Gets stunned, gets paranoia. There's no hope. No way. Jivix. Clean shot to the head. As it's 8-6 for Meow.
Clean round overall for Meow. They bring the weaponries that they had from the previous round into this next one. And Kiwi gets a free upgrade. He gets that Vandal to him, which means that, you know, Kiwi not performing that well at this map, but we've seen the wonders he can do as soon as he gets his hands on a rifle.
Speaking of rifles, the third round in this half should mean that OKK is full buying on rifles, and we do see that mostly. A couple of half shields with the haunt thrown out early. And once again, these thorns and the smoke are just going to stop the C push altogether. Toggle, though, wanting, itching to get across, but a second set of thorns is going to stop him just for now. Trinity, well, all the way in CT, or rather in the attacker spawn, lurked up, but the wall's going to stop him from pushing in. Toggle's already on site, but no kills to be had. Quirt is the one who finds the first.
What?
Toggle jumps behind, but completely whiffs the shadow shots. Kiwi making it up for it though. Baru on a tear now. TP's himself onto site, repositioning, and the swing and the run and gun gets the last kill that he needs. Jason had such a chance to stabilize there, but the aim favors Baru today.
But I think they've done enough. Meow have taken 3 down with them, which means that OKK not having enough money to buy up those assault rifles. They have to go with a Spectre, a Guardian, and maybe a Sheriff. Not looking too well for the side of OKK, but they do have one ultimate to work with, which is that from the shadows. Sure, not that impactful, but in the hands of Baru, he could get some very good timings with that all.
Yeah, Baru's been on a tear on this map. Let's see if we can tear that a little bit wider. Sizor puts an early flash out. Should get the information he needs to confirm that people are here on C once again. The Thorns finally get shot out by Toggle. That's going to give him relatively free access onto C. The smoke is going to scare him off. Prowler just checking for information. And suddenly the entire team's backing off, headed towards A.
Oh, Trinity.
Has the angle, but the jump spot from Panda Lover is going to make him back off, though.
The Wise and the Wiser. Both teams playing so cautiously, aware of these aggressive positions that they like to play up into. And surely he gets cleared out, right? Surely.
How is Kiwi alive in that smoke? The spam coming through, and he gets a kill for himself as Toggle picks up Trinity and Jiv onto Silent, Panda onto Sizor. Suddenly Bees cracks wide open. The only one left is Quirt on A, and he's on the wrong side. He's got to deal with all 5 members of Meow, and that's not going to happen. A flawless round.
The pace has been so good from Meow. OKK, they have... their economy is not looking too good. I think they need to call a timeout real soon.
Yeah, the weaponry just not looking great for OKK. They're gonna need either some really good aim or some tips and tricks, because this is not looking great for them. What was an even scoreline suddenly slipping away from them. Fast lane from Toggle once again. Getting onto site, but the Thorns I should say, are there to greet him. That gets shut down real quick. This A side execute is going to be met by 4 people already on site. We're somehow whiffing there. There are 3 members already in guard, in tree, I should say.
I just want to divert your attention to these kills that are happening. Of course, Panda Lover seems to be hogging the entire show right about now, as well as Toggle, but the kills have been absurd by these controller players. Like, the difference in their scoreboard from everybody else, if you take a look, Baru is 20 kills, the next person who has the second highest is Scizor with 13, and then 9, 7, and 6. Jivix has 23 kills, is followed by Panda Lover, who has 15. These Omens are absolutely on a roll right here.
I'll find you.
Yeah, absolute mayhem from the controller players. The Silent, yeah, not much to do. That's 3 members with rifles versus 1 poor little Vice with nothing but a Sheriff.
A 3-round lead is what APU Meow Meow have, bringing into this tactical timeout. We've seen it previously in Haven what OKK can whip out in this timeout. But if you were the coach, if you were the IGL of OKK, what would you change up on this defensive side, Rex?
I feel, at least, it feels like Toggle is just being absolutely shut down by Sizor each and every single time. And it just doesn't matter where Toggle decides to go. It's just Baru with a single smoke and Sizor with maybe a wall, maybe just a thorn or two. And then suddenly the entirety of Meow just absolutely gets stopped in their tracks. But then there's nothing else to follow up with it. OKK
There
are
isn't.
just not able to find any way to get the kills after Meow re-picks up the momentum and re-hits after that first stop.
Yeah, and we're kind of seeing how this Raze ISO is fumbling apart. They don't really have much utility to stall. They don't have much utility to follow up. They can't even push forward because they're just being stopped by APU Myanmar time and time again. So this double duelist doesn't seem to be paying dividends for them right now.
Yeah, I don't think double duelist was such a bad idea, but the combination of ISO and Reyes, it just feels like they're not able to take enough space, especially with the way Trinity is playing.
Find you.
I mean, he's not really putting up the numbers that he needs to be, especially as the aggressor.
And that's the thing, right? When you're being aggressive and you're being shut down time and time again, you just lose that confidence, which I hope the timeout has revived them.
Yeah, Baru showing a little bit of life, getting the first pick there. As Trinity also responds, but Jason's still here. We'll shut down Trinity before any more of that nonsense. Pop up as Kiwi around the box with nothing but a shorty. It's not going to pay off. Where it gets to for his own. Defuse is going to come in. Sizor finishing things up. This Jivix just not able to handle the flood of 4 players onto site.
There we go. That was the aggression that we were talking about. Sure, it came in the form of a retake, but that's what we needed to see from Court, from Trinity, showing a little bit of confidence, showing that the team has their back no matter how deep they go.
Yeah, Court definitely playing a big role there, getting the 2 that finally paid off. The Trinity still not looking so great. Made a lot of space this time. Got punished for it. Of course, not to discredit any of these players. That's a great round after a timeout. Let's see if they can make this yet another round for them. Baru picks off one already. Pago going to that overdrive. Able to pick out Baru. Look exactly where he's standing, but Sizor able to end that mayhem.
That's the kill confirmed. Oh, they spotted him out!
Jason! What are you doing, Jason? Walking out into that smoke as he's nearsighted. And then Court and Sizor able to shut things down. Bit of a misplay in my opinion.
Yeah, a little bit questionable on that further aggressor. I get the play. You're down in the man numbers. You have to make a play, but getting blinded up by the fate and still pushing through that smoke, not too sure if that's a good idea.
Yeah, that cost them the round. It might cost them the lead. His scoreboard is now 10-9. 1 round away from tying things up once again. The weaponry from both teams looking pretty healthy. Not first, but it's a full rifle round, I should say.
We do have the slight ultimate advantage with that from the shadows, the Steel Garden, as well as that Rolling Thunder. They can play that retake, so they're able to bait out Trinity's showstopper if they want to play it slow. So the question now is, it's a huge game of chess. Who's gonna hook? Who's gonna get the bait first? Who's gonna go hook, line, and sinker?
Yeah, Trinity. If he spots all 5 here, the showstopper could be deadly as they're all grouped up. Baru around Hobbit. Oh my god, Trinity all by his lonesome has to hold this side, gets 2. Jivix finally putting an end to that. As Court is able to get another up in heaven, drops down now. Shield still active. Both The members and Garden gets one. Not gonna get the last one, but Kiwi is all by his lonesome. Has to take down 3 to get this round back on the board. Okay, looking like they're enjoying themselves now. It's Kiwi! Why did I open my mouth? Kiwi able to get 2 and the third for a 4K on the round. What a clutch!
You can never ever count this man out. He could be down in kills, but he is never asleep. He can show up anytime, and this is the prime example. He's just 2 kills away from the Nightfall again.
What on earth was that? I thought OKK had that in the bag. I was talking about how they were having fun, maybe a little too much fun, because Kiwi was snappier with it. All right.
Flash placed. Not ready yet.
Like the flash.
We've mentioned how Meow Meow have these heroic players that always have their time to shine. And time again, we've seen them. And time again, they've delivered.
This time, though, it's going to be an A exec. Givix able to take out Silent up in heaven. Trinity responding kind. Here's the showstopper that's finally showing itself somehow. That gets Toggle. Didn't expect it to. The AoE paying for itself. Baru making a little bit more mayhem. Top fragging. Looking for one more as Kiwi's the only one on site. Has the spike in hand, but has the
Surely not.
one out. Sizor taking out the equation. I don't know if that haunt went far enough, but Baru is not scanned out. Spike finally going down.
Oh, it's all about timing. Timing!
Oh!
He just catches Kiwi off guard, and Kiwi played that pretty damn well, but Baru is just a better player today with that timing. And that from the shadows as well, that was such a great use after he canceled it immediately.
Yeah, definitely mind games there. What a way to get Meow out of the equation, though. My goodness, that was not looking so hot, and Kiwi was looking on fire. Baru with a bigger brain, though.
Let's have some fun. Blinding.
So the question is right now, is Meow Meow going to reach map and series point, or is OKK going to tie things up for us? Toggle with this judge quickly and swiftly takes control of tree. With that Steel Garden coming through, it means that A side should be completely given to them. But the counter Nightfall comes true. Everybody gets deaf, and Trinity jumps down, hops out at a perfect timing, swings around the corner, but the judge is better in that close range. Tries to go for a fight, but it's Quirt who comes out on top of Toggle. He's still putting in God's work for the team. 3 kills to his name, but Sizor is the one who ties things up. It's 11-11.
What a response from OKK. We thought that this was going in Meow's favor, but you can't count them out ever. It was Meow Meow respecting it, taking their second tactical timeout, trying to recoup, trying to close this one out. Let's not go into a map 3. They don't want that. They just want to...
I don't think they do.
Quick, easy 2 rounds. Let's close this one out.
40 seconds left for them to reset their mental state and come up with a strategy. It seems, who would have thought that just holding W into the side did not work? Huh.
Who'd have thought?
It was close though. All things considered, it was a very valiant effort. But then again, when you have people like Baru and Sizor who are hitting their shots, it's not going to be easy at all.
Yeah, Baru definitely, once again, we take a look at the scoreboard. The Omens just putting on a show for everyone to see. 30 and 15 from Jivix and 26-14 from Baru. These are numbers you'd expect out of, I don't know, Trinity, out of a Jet player, out of Toggle. But no, today it's all about the Omens.
Indeed it is, and they have been putting up such a good show, not only in terms of fragging, but in terms of giving utility to set up for their team as well.
Oh my god, look at this setup from Silent and Trinity. It's the C's nade. I don't know if that caught anyone. I don't think it did. Not much damage done either, but the Haunt is going to give up the location of Toggle, just stuck behind this door. He's contemplating if he should pop it, and he does.
Cover going out.
Smokes. Trying to slow them down just a little bit, but once again, all the space taken up towards Tree. Silent, trying his best to hold it down.
Looking like a pretty similar setup from the previous round, but this time around, Meow Meow decided to take things slow. They have the map advantage. They have a lot of space in their favor, but they don't want to exec just yet. They want to bait OKK into rotating over onto this A side.
Yeah, but the bait rotations aren't going to come through as Panda Lover, our favorite lurker, making his way onto C with Sizor is around the corner in case he pops this wall. They check each other's corners. Panda Lover jump peeking. Somehow the wall's not activated, so he's still pretty much safe. But he finally makes his way onto site.
30 seconds left.
Uh-oh. He just walks right through.
Yeah, Toggle trying to help him. The wall finally comes down as the rest of the team is here. Utility all being used up just to get Sizor off of the site.
Oh.
The isolation chamber comes out as well. Oh, and it's
No!
Toggle
Wait!
hits it out with the...
Bring me the arsenal!
That's crazy.
I was sure it was over for him. He had a stinger in that situation.
Jivik's gonna go down here as Trinity finally putting himself back up in terms of kills. Gets 2 now. Benet gonna flush them out of that corner. The Haunt coming in is silent.
Remaining.
Has to make a little bit out of it. It's Trinity versus Toggle. It's duelist versus duelist. Toggle barely hanging on for dear life. Just toying with him, just trying to get this time play. Trinity finally connecting his shots. That's going to be enough as the half gets him over the line. And OKK, for the first time in a while,
Match
is
point.
now in the lead. Map point.
Map point and an ultimate available in the hands of Trinity with that showstopper means that OKK are going to be able to put so much pressure onto APU Meow Meow.
Yep, APU Meow Meow definitely not happy about this, wanting to go into that grand finals. But OKK are here to put up a fight. They're not gonna go home just like that. Toggle once again pushed up early. Not much to show for it though. And this time OKK is not rotating towards A either. 2 members here to stop 4. Panda Lover again on the lurk. Slowly heading towards B. But both teams just waiting it out.
Wall trap.
No real reason for them to go any more aggressive than they have. OKK, they're playing a very good 2-2-1 default, and Meow Meow are just playing it so slow. They're trying to bait OKK into peeking right into this A stack, but OKK are so disciplined as well.
Yeah, no reason for OKK to throw away that map point advantage. Just waiting. 40 seconds now. Meow will be forced to make some sort of movement. Here comes Toggle. Team Paranoia, though, that's going to hurt them just a little bit. No one's there to punish. Panda Lover, though, all the way from B, gets 2. Could get the 3rd as Sizor tries to rotate over. Trinity holds down. It's Toggle and Quirk.
One enemy remains.
They're still online. Panda Lover gets his 3rd. But it's not
It is finished.
going anyone's way for OKK as we finally
Switching sides.
go into overtime.
Overtime.
12-12.
Whew, that was I held my breath the entire round. I'm not gonna lie. That was one heck of a round, and if it's anything to enter overtime, it's okay. It's gonna favor OKK quite a bit. They have, like I've previously mentioned, they went 17-15 here in Lotus, so they're more than comfortable in playing these extra overtime rounds. The question is, do they have the stamina to do it right now?
Yeah, not to make a Vice pun, but Panda Lover has been that constant thorn in OKK's side. That last round was just the epitome of it. The 2 kills as they rotated over bring them into overtime now. Toggle. Once
yes,
again,
where have
trying
we
to get
seen
that
this
rumble
before?
control. But not going to be able to do so. Has to back out.
Both these teams love their rubble control so much. We've seen them every single round, I think, for the past 20 rounds easily.
Yeah, Peru positioning himself right outside Hobbit in case anybody tries any funky business. Rotating over from B. Handle over once again on this disgusting lurk. All the way behind the attackers. Opting not to pop the wall and go around and help towards B, which is where OKK looks like they're going to go. Jason's been marked out. Takes a single bullet, but doesn't take too much damage for it. As Trinity walks into Panelova's crosshair, Jivix getting onto Baru as well. But Sizor responding in kind. Court takes out Toggle as Kiwi clearing up the remains left on A. Taking out another in Hobbit. And all that's left is Sizor and OKK are gonna have to bite the bullet as Meow takes us once again onto their map point.
Meow Meow not only on map point but also on series point, considering that they won Haven 13-10. Right now it's whether OKK has the pressure gotten to them. What do you think, Rex?
Man, it's hard to say. These teams have been back and forth, especially in this map. OKK's got some pretty clever ideas up their sleeves. If I'm looking at anything, I'm looking at Court to pull off some of those beautiful shots that he's shown so far today.
Show them.
That's gonna have to get them over the line.
Go, go, go.
And again, APU Meow Meow going for this fast play, this time around towards the C side, but they're gonna run into a heavy Vice setup. Wall not baited out just yet. Oh, there we go.
Yep, that's all of the
few
Vice
to be
utility baited out, actually. So nothing left to stop them from running into C. Except for their own fears and this one smoke, and that's going to be respected. Oh my god, Trinity! This time, getting the better of our favorite lurker, Panda Lover.
There.
That's a man advantage already from the side of OKK. But the C side is going to be the final goal for APU Meow Meow as they burst their way onto the side with a ton of util. Sizor, he sneaks his way through. He sneaks his way through. But Jason is better. He gets the kill. He gets the headshot. And now everybody's stunned up. It's a bloodbath. But the bloodbath is favoring Meow Meow. And it's only down to Trinity and Silent. Silent has been pretty silent himself this game, down to 20 HP, has no haunt, only a cease left onto his name as Toggle. He's gonna swing right through, but Jivix is the one who gets him, and Trinity is the man to beat. But he's not gonna be able to beat anything as Jivix closes out the map and closes out the series. APU Meow Meow 14-12 here on Lotus as they secure the series.
The reigning champions show their strength as they win and make their way back into the finals. Congratulations to APU Meow Meow and commiserations to OKK. They put on one hell of a fight. Such close maps, 10-13. And, oh, hello! As well as an overtime game. And what a game it was.
Absolutely banger of a series. In the end, the grand finalists, the reigning champions, stay strong as they head on towards a grand finals. As we take a look at the highlights that have been throughout this series.
Satchel out.
Beautiful pistol round here
Of
from Panda
course, this
Lover, our
pistol round.
favorite lurker once again. This Vice wall just absolutely stopping them in their tracks. Absolutely stunning
Surely
stuff.
we get to see the ace here, right? I mean, how could you forget the ace? No way. Toggle as well. Oh, this shot was
Oh,
clean.
through the fast lane. Yeah, that was disgusting.
Go, go, go.
And another with a slide. A beautiful stuff there. And oh, how could I forget about this? Sizor with the huge clutch, just shutting down any sort of aggression there, and finally getting the last one for our only ace.
And of course, I believe this was it the thrifty round there from the side of OKK?
Beautiful work back and forth. And of course, our two Omen players, Jivix.
I'm
Baru
calling it already. It
absolutely
has to be
putting up-
Jivix to be the MVP.
Yeah, I would be very surprised if it wasn't. Trinity stunned up and blinded there. Beautiful teamwork, beautiful coordination.
I feel
Wonder
like
if we can
Jivix didn't
see.
have as much of a flashy game as he did back on Haven, but he's been consistently putting out good numbers throughout the round, and that's what really gave such a huge advantage towards APU Meow Meow.
Yeah, big misplay from Toggle in that one, jumping over his opponent.
Remaining.
And Baru able to come in and just clean things out. As just as we say, misplay from Toggle. Just going online, getting all of the space on B site. Oh, and this one, Jason, what are you doing, buddy?
One.
I believe this is Kiwi's 4K. How could we have forgotten?
Beautiful plays from both teams. Absolutely beautiful Valorant for all of us to see. Oh, a little APU supporter in the background there. Congratulations once again to APU Meow Meow. And we'll finally get to see the reigning champs in the final match. But first, let's take a look at who put up the best numbers. Our MVP for this series was Jivix. Congratulations
Would
to
have
Jivix.
guessed?
Look at this.
Huge
ACS
plays
of
there by Jivix, yeah.
356. That's
On
crazy.
that Omen as well, that's disgusting. 2 first bloods for the Omen that is just nothing short of a performance there from Jivix. As
Yeah.
the rest of the team as well, I believe, had significant numbers to back them up. But it was Jivix, the real MVP, not only of this team, but I would say of this series.
And speaking of the rest of the team, here is the rest of the scores as we take a look at the impressive plays from both teams. Again, big shout out to Panda Lover, who has been my personal favorite to watch for this series on all of his flanks. And of course, another big shout out to Baru, the opposing Omen, who put up just as much of a fight.
Yeah, and Baru, I think, deserve a lot of credit here. Not only did he have 3 first bloods, but considering how slow of a start he had on that first map, he really did manage to pull up his socks here on Lotus. And I think this map has been a comfort pick time and time again for OKK, but this time around, they fall just slightly short to the reigning champs. But nevertheless, a phenomenal series played by OKK.
Yeah, I mean, big kudos to OKK. Again, these maps, as much as it was a 2-0 for APU Meow, OKK really pushed them to the brink with an overtime, and 10-13 is nothing to sneeze at either.
It is absolutely not. And I think for the side of OKK, they've shown that they are able to get, if they have the reach right, if they have the flow going, they're able to pull off some unnaturally godlike rounds for the side of OKK, be it on the attackers or the defenders. They have some neat tricks up their sleeves that they come in pretty handy from time and time again.
Yeah, commiserations once again to OKK. But tomorrow, we will be able the grand finals, which is once again a best of 5 playing for that 3,000 ringgit grand prize, as well as that beautiful trophy in gray with Great Games Week.
Yeah, not only that, they're gonna be playing it live at APU's atrium, I believe, where they get to fight for that 3,000 ringgit and the trophy that you mentioned just now. As we are finalizing the players the opposing team who will be playing against APU Meow Meow, which is going to be between Inti and Sunway. And I'll give you guys a heads up, it's currently a 1-1 scoreline.
And we will be sitting on the edge of our sheet. On the edge of our seats to find out who APU Meow Meow will be facing tomorrow. A big shout out to everyone involved, APU for putting up this event, as well as Great Games Week, and all of our sponsors, which you can see down below through the crawler. But big shout out to Game Juice as well.
Yep, and with that being said, I think we are going to wrap up this stream. Thank you to all our viewers and supporters, and we will see you tomorrow. Signing out with Duh and Rex. Peace.
Lights. Camera. Action! Hi, VM, you're free top up right now.
Saya guna game good.
Ni lagi murah.